French in France, we would say baguette.
Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Also, apologies miscreated. Burning it all down doesn't work here, but I will I'll give you a free one when I switch over. But welcome in, everybody. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic, fantastic day. Let me just double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. In the meantime, how's your Monday and or Tuesday, depending on when in the world you are? Or where in the world, I guess. More accurately. Let's see what we got. Okay, that is working. Did I do this? Okay. music. No, we should be. I think we're good to go. Got the right HDMI. We have that. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and switch over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? The focus is off. But welcome in. How are you all? Hold on. I think we're in focus. We're approximately in focus. Welcome in. Brad, you were here first, Brad. Just barely beating Emmers. Emmers, how are you, Emmers? How's your day? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Hold on. There we go. Diego, welcome in. How are you, Diego? Are you in school? Aren't you in school right now? Miscreated. Oh, right here. I owe you this. There you go. Welcome in, Miscreated. Too much to bear. Hello, welcome in. How are you? And Big Fuss, hello. How's it going? Pop it in real quick. Just say hi and go to bed. Yeah, please do. Thank you so much for saying hello. Have a good one, Mary. Hope you all are having a wonderful Monday. Today I'm very excited because we're going to be playing a game that we played the demo of during Steam Next Fest. And I really enjoyed it, but we won't get into that until later. But I'm very excited about it. It's called The Operator. We're going to be working for the FDI. We're going to be an FDI agent. I don't remember what that stands for, but I'm sure it'll explain it. But we're going to be like solving crimes, maybe a conspiracy or two. It should be fun. It should be a very fun time. But before we get into that, how are you all? How was your day? I had a meeting today. I woke up late for the meeting. This is wonderful. Federal Dude Incorporated. That's probably what it is. If it's not that, I'm going to be disappointed. Crimes. Yes. I can't tell if you're excited about doing crimes or solving them. Fantastic Duding. Both. Yes. I don't know. It might be a little bit both. We'll see. It's kind of a neat game because it's mostly like you're interacting with the computer interface. So it's like that type of puzzle game or like RPG type game where you're like seated, like you're in the character seat. You're literally interacting with their computer and like manipulating things, and people like call you because, you know, from what I remember of the demo, it's like an agent will say, "Hey, this incident happened. We need like information," and then like you have to go to your computer and stuff. You got a date today? I did too. September 9th. Just kidding. That's congratulations. That's what I mean to say. Oh no, a real life job sim. It's true. But I feel like there's like mystery and intrigue. So there's that. But that's awesome, Bear. That's exciting. I hope it goes well. When is it? Absolutely, yeah. Let's hope so. If there's actually no conspiracy, that'll be very disappointing. It's just like working at a call center. Is this? I originally put the title to be something like, what was it? Like, what is it that operators say? Like, please hold. Your call is important to us. We'll be with you momentarily. Something like that. That was the name. That was the title originally. But like, I was like, that's like a phone operator. Not quite what I don't think this is what I am. Even though I am answering the phones and operating, it's not quite the same thing. Yeah, I hope it goes well. When is the date? I'm very excited though. This week will be very, it's a very indie game week, everybody. The indies, we're heavy with indies. Where did it go? Yes. Right. I had to remember what games we were playing. Yes. Today. Oh, also, this is a short game. I think we can beat it today. Like, I think most people said it's about a 3 to 3.5 hour game. So, like, it's a perfect sit down stream, get all of it done in one sitting. So we'll do that. But tomorrow, we're going to be playing a game that came out today that I'm very excited about, called What the Car. Which we also played the demo of. Same Steam. This is actually the return. This week is basically the return of Steam Next Fest. Pretty much every game we're going to be playing this week is a Steam Next Fest game. It'll be fun. So the operator today, tomorrow, and Wednesday, What the Car, which is like a very arcadey kind of puzzle platformer type game. It was very fun. It was very wacky when I played the demo, and immediately I was like, I really want to play this. When the game comes out, we were lucky enough to get a code for What the Car. Yeah, it was fun. Later tonight. Oh, that's so fun, Bear. I hope it is a fun time. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time. What was I going to say? What the car? Was it something about What the Car? Oh, actually, yeah, it was with something about that. So, typically, when I request a code for like a game, it's usually a little bit more professional. It's usually like either like an email, or I'm using one of the like video game code outlets, but like if I'm writing an email, it's always very like, you know, I try to sound professional. But on my Twitter feed, I follow the What the Car devs. I saw one of them say something like, content creators, like, please have your email addresses in your bios, because like that's like a big thing that that helps like the video game PR people. Like if they can easily have access to your business email, plus it's good to have that on your bio because they can easily verify that that is your email. There are a lot of scammers who will try to scam video game PR people by imitating creators. So they'll create email addresses based on like they're probably going to go for more popular people. I doubt anybody is trying to copy my email address. But those video game PR people, what they prefer is that you have in your bio your email address. So that way, if they get an email from you, they can verify, they can go to your profile and say, yes, he has his email listed right here. Perfect. Or whatever. But Sassy, welcome in, Sassy. How are you? But anyway, so I saw on Twitter, the What the Car people were like, content creators, like, please make sure you have your like email in your bio. We're running into so many that don't, and I just responded with, I was like, I have my email in my bio, ... and then I did the like embarrassed emoji, and then left pointy finger, right pointy finger, and I got an email from them like 15 minutes later, and and they're like, here's a code, which is actually incredible. I very much wanted to play What the Car, so I'm very excited about tomorrow. Just a coincidence, my email is Yes, J3TPackPAWL@gmail. Yes. Ha ha ha. It's me, jetpackpaul. Jet3packpaul. Surviving. It has been a week already, and it's only Monday. What happened, Sassy? Tell us what happened today. But then on Thursday, that's exactly what I did. And then just with, I have my email and I have my business email in my bio. So that was great. So I'm excited. I'm very excited to play What the Car tomorrow. But then Thursday we're playing Pyrene, which is a like roguelike deck builder. Very excited. And also, along with giving me the game, do you want to try this unnamed water flavor enhancer? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Emmers, how are you? I love that. I mean, that wasn't the first thing you said, but it kind of was. Unbelievable. I'm very excited about Pyrene. I've actually been kind of wanting a roguelike game. I've been kind of itching for one, and so I'm excited that we'll be playing one for a bit. And then I'll let you know about Friday. Friday's still up in the air, but kids not using their class time wisely. They are in for a surprise tomorrow when they end up with double the work to do. Oh no. What were they doing in class instead of, work or study? Side note, don't know if you guys heard, there were rumors that Nintendo would be announcing the Switch 2 this month because they're like, Nintendo, there's rumors they're making some announcement. The announcement has to do with a console. 2 plus 2 does not equal 4 this time. Because apparently it is leaked what they're announcing. They're announcing a bundle, a Switch console bundle with Mario Wonder. And so people are going to be disappointed. Talking, so much talking. They love to yap, Sassy. That's unfortunate. That's really annoying. How were the students today that you said, like, just have still hadn't focused in from the first week? Imagine loving yapping here and hating it in class. They do. There is a time of, you see, yeah, that's there's a time and place for yapping. This is the time and place, not in Sassy's class. I was trying to think of like some Gen Z, Gen A slang that you could say to them that's like, no more yap, it's time for class. that doesn't rhyme. Oh, I had to move their seats. It's only day 4. Oof. Sassy, I'm so sorry. Kind of a side note, if Tap, I doubt Tap will appear today. If Tap does appear today, nailed it, right. If Tap appears today, everybody show him some love. He has to be so incredibly disappointed. For those who don't know, Tapicado, he went on a whole trip this weekend. Is still on a trip today to go see Childish Gambino. He was going to be playing tomorrow. Today, Childish Gambino has canceled all of his other concerts going forward. He said that the tickets will still be honored later, but there's no announcement for like when those will be. So if Tap comes in, please give him all the love and hugs and pats and fist bumps because yeah, I can't imagine how disappointed he must be. Was there a why? Yes, he kind of. He just said that he needed to take time to focus on his mental health. Dude, that sucks. Yeah, Tap like went on a road trip with a buddy of his. They were like making a whole thing out of it. I would be so disappointed and sad. And maybe he's fine. Maybe he's just fine. I mean, there's great food in Austin, so I would be comforting myself with food. That's fair. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, you can't really like, what can you really say about that, you know? Probably nothing. But it's still disappointing if you're like, you've spent money now on a trip, you know? And I mean, it's not like he flew somewhere, but still like a road trip, gas, food, place to stay if there wasn't one already in the area, you know, like all of that would be disappointing. It would be like if I flew to Australia and then I got to the gates and they're like, I'm sorry, Australia is canceled. We will not be opening our gates to focus on our mental health. And then me being like, but I'm already here. I planned all this. I finally got your legendary fish. Nice. I saw a few of you are playing the expedition. That's fair. At least they are honoring the tickets at a later date. Yeah. I wonder, like, I was trying to think if that were me, would I prefer a refund or would I prefer, like, I guess it depends, maybe. I bet if I was somebody who got bad tickets, I would prefer a refund. But if you're like somebody who got really good tickets, you're probably like, I want my, like, the same ticket. Like, I'll like honor it again on the next one. So yeah, that's true. At least there's that. You know, hopefully at least he's having a good like vacay with his friend, you know? That's at least like a positive, but anyway. I saw he posted a story about it, and he like not retweeted. He like shared Childish Gambino's story, and then just put "welp" on it, and I was like, I responded with "No, I'm so sorry. I was refunded when COVID because Bon Jovi concerts be canceled." Yeah, that makes sense. And you did get to go see. Oh, wait. Was it Bon Jovi that you saw, like, last year? Am I making that up? But yeah, so if Tap comes in, I don't know if he will. I mean, I assume Goo Goo Dolls, that's who it was. Okay, my bad. I'm sure, you know, he's probably just relaxing today. But, yeah, if he comes in, or if next time you see him, make sure you're all very kind to him. Still haven't got Mr. Panda to a Bon Jovi concert. It's time. When is the next one? I saw a few of you are playing the No Man's Sky Expedition. Sassy, Brab. I got my jetpack. Look at my jetpack. It looks so good. Has a little, like, I like the little anchor light thing at the bottom. I think that's super cool. But there it is on me. It's about the size of me. Wonderful. I on my main save, got the pants and flippers yesterday. Exciting. On my main save, I made a little fishing dock. It's actually changed since then, since when I took this. But I've decided now what I need is, so I found this planet that's an Earth-like planet, has green grass. It does have like superheated storms, but has blue water, green grass. The sky is pretty normal. And so I was like, one, we should make a fishing place here. So I'm making a little dock. I have glitched in more of these automatic fish traps. You normally can only have 3 per planet. But I've put in some more. I now have behind that building, like on the hill, there's another building of like the prefabs. It's just a small thing with like a teleporter, and I have a biodome, and that's pretty much it. And then in the water in front of me, like underwater, I put a prefab underwater building because I kind of like the fishing underwater. Like, it's so easy to see the line, I think. Have you ever seen anything like the giant T-Rex skull I posted in Discord? That thing is terrifying. Yeah, I have. There's actually a base cosmetic item that looks like that. Yeah, it is. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's supposed to be kind of like a, I don't know. It's sort of like, oh, imagine what kind of creature this was. Its skull was just flying through space. What even is it? Yeah, we don't really know, but it's supposed to be like the remnants of some creature that existed at some point. But yeah, it's kind of neat. I think it's neat. How do you place your base marker above water? Your base marker. Oh, like your computer? I didn't. But like here, it's my base computer is actually like on the hill. But you can. I actually did it while doing the expedition on stream. I landed my ship on top of the water with like the aqua jets, and then you can use, when you like select base computer to place it, you can turn on like free placement instead of like snap placement. Snap is where like it either has to be on the ground or it looks like for edges of things. If you turn off snap placement, you can just put the base computer like floating like kind of in front of you. I had to sort of like trick it because it kept wanting to put it on the ground. But you can kind of like finagle it. Oh, yeah, so that's what I did. I turned off snap placement, and then I just stood further back on my ship, and for some reason it allowed me to do that. So, yeah, I don't know if that's a bug, but we got it to work. Imagine the creature had that skull. Yeah, it's wild. I love it, though. Oh, but now I want to find I really need to find Space Alaska. It's time. Because I want to make a little fishing hut. Like a nice little fishing cabin. Nothing too big. But I need to find a good winter planet with mountains, with water. That I can have some fishing. But anyway. I have learned that I almost flew into its mouth, scared the bejeebus out of me. Nothing happens if you fly into the mouth, and you can even shoot it. Some of those things, by the way, for those who don't know, some of the, like when you're flying and it says like, you know, not anomaly detected. What does it say? Like, mysterious space thing detected. Break and to see it or whatever. Sometimes it's like, something of interest. Yeah. So sometimes it's like a merchant. Sometimes it's somebody who needs help and you need to give them like an item. But sometimes it's like some space thing that's random. Some of them, if you shoot at them, you can destroy them and you get some resources. Sometimes it'll be like, kind of like a rare resource, or you might get an item that you can sell, but some of them don't do anything. They're just there to kind of be like a visual kind of like mystery, you know. Time to double down on Alaska planet. Yeah, so I actually found this planet because I was looking for the Alaska one. And as I was hopping to different systems, I was like, ooh, that's an Earth-like planet. Let's just see what it's like. But yeah, so now I want a good Alaskan cabin. It's time. I really need to find it. But anyway, So that's fun. But yeah. Also, for those doing the expedition, if you get stuck on the storm one, the storm quest, read the thing I posted under general gaming in the Discord. This helped me. I don't know if it'll help you. I could not get any stormfish to spawn on stream. I got one out of the multiple hours of me just trying to get the stormfish. And I was using bait that was supposed to help. But I read that there seems to be a bug. Maybe some of this will get patched out soon. There was a bug where some of the baits weren't like working properly. They weren't actually upping the rarity of certain fish. But there is a recipe that you get that you maybe already have when you start off called bionic lures. I made those and I got the fish within like pretty much 15 minutes. Like the next storm, I was able to get the rest of them. Bionic lures takes a little bit of getting some things together. But if you have trouble with the storm one, you should look into getting them. You basically need, there is a recipe in the anomaly called lubricant. You need to buy the recipe for lubricant with nanites. And then you need to make lubricant, which you're gonna need 2 different flowers to do that. Luckily, and this is what I would recommend if you guys go this route, I think around, so I had hopped, while I was trying to like find the different storm, that's so much work, yeah, I know, but no, the thing is here, this is what you need to do. You need to find a base that has those flowers already there. And that's what I did. When I looked around, the phase 4, spot that you're supposed to go to, rendezvous, that's the word. The phase 4 rendezvous, there was a base on that planet that has in the name lubricant. It was like, maybe it was the name of the flowers, like gamma weed and I forget what the other one is. Gamma weed and whatever lubricant base, and they just had a ton of those plants. And so I just went in, grabbed them all. I already had the other items, which was ion batteries and like condensed carbon or something. So you take the condensed carbon, the batteries, and the lubricant, and you can make them in your backpack and turn it into bionic lures. Easy peasy. I mean, I was fishing for probably 4 hours. I like kept trying to get stormfish after stream. Like I went and did some stuff and then I came back and spent probably in total 4 hours just trying to get that. With the bionic lures, it took me like no time at all. And I was like, and I'm done. So if you have trouble, there is do not get distracted. There is another lure recipe that's gonna say it'll help you catch stormfish. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Go for the bionic lures. Yeah, some bases literally say this flower here, lubricant farm here. Yeah. So I think that's what everyone is starting to realize, like, okay, this is actually probably what you need. You also get like 5 bionic lures for completing some mission. But I think it took me more than 5 to get them. So you might still need to make some. Anyway, that's my suggestion. If you get stuck, there are some people who said they got the stormfish, like first planet, no bait, nothing. Just they got it just perfect. And I'm like, well, way to go. Way to go. That is not what happened with me. So You might not need it, but I think my first fish was a legendary. Goodness. Goodness. I did learn that with the auto traps, the auto fish traps, they do not count towards your like catches if like on your main save. Like if you're trying to catch every fish, because in the catalog, in the options menu, it has like all the fishes. And so if you want to catch all of them, and you're trying to keep track of that, for the record, it does not count if you caught it via an automatic trap. But I will say, those automatic traps, what a great, easy way to make money. If you can unlock, I would imagine if I were replaying from a new save, I would try to unlock the automatic traps super early on, and then just start dropping them everywhere, and then making sure I go back and get them, because they each spot on the automatic trap can hold like 20 fish, and there's 4 spots. So it's like, it's pretty nice. I mean, you still have to have the materials to like build them, but still. I noticed a new ship floating around. Is there a ship you get at the, there isn't. What did it look like? Completely unrelated, but did you hear that James Earl Jones died? I did not. I did not hear that. To be honest, if you would have asked me, I would have said he was already dead. But I did not know that. Watch more of Fringe. Do they count towards the automatic traps? Don't. I don't think. Also, if you cook your fish and then sell like the cooked food, that does not count towards your money goal. They have to be the whole fish, uncooked fish. But nah, but I don't think the automatic traps do, as far as I know. I'm 2500 for that Achievo. I mean, I thought that was going to be the hardest one, but then I went way over while trying to get those stormfish. So you're probably fine. I already got the sell 500,000. Nice, yeah. That actually was, I feel like that's, again, the fish actually sell for a lot. And if you get a legendary one, I could see fish being like, I mean, I don't know if it's faster. It's probably not faster than finding a ship. However, like your traps, even when you're not playing, are still catching fish. So like, the next time I sign in, all of those fish traps are gonna be full. So like, it's passive income. It's what the rise and grind people want you to have. it's that work grind, hashtag work grind life or whatever. I think I caught 3. Those legendary ones are worth so much. Yeesh. Yeah, man, welcome in. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. You met with the 7-stream streak. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Been watching more Fringe. I will say, I submit that it is like, if you are somebody who does not like body horror, do not watch Fringe. It is just horrifying sometimes. Let me tell you, I watched an episode. I won't even tell you really what the episode is about, but I just have to tell you, I watched an episode where there are these like contractors or like architects that are in some building. Starts earthquaking. Things start, and they're like, wow, these earthquakes are getting bad. Then all of a sudden the earthquakes get very bad. And then like there's this one guy and like the roof starts like caving in on him, but then it turns out he's fine. And then when he like but he's fine, but there's like a pole has like gone through his shoulder. And then as the camera pans out, you see that he starts freaking out. He has multiple limbs now for some reason. He has like 3 arms, 4 legs, and he's like yelling for help. And then he's like talking to, like later they find him. Like everyone in the building died and they're all like fused together. And then, but he's still alive and they go to him and they're talking to him and he's like, help me. And then they're like, uh-oh, like, I don't know. This doesn't look good. But they're like, can you tell us what happened? He's like, an earthquake, blah, blah, blah. And then, he like dies. But there's like, they notice he has like a bump on his chest. And, they can see it through his shirt. And it's moving. And so they unbutton his shirt and there is a second face there. It's his face, but on his chest. And the entire time I was like, this is just terrible. I don't like this part of these episodes. Anyway. I won't explain what happened, but I will at least say the entire time I was like, wow, this is, and the thing is that like, you can actually see the bump in his shirt throughout the entire conversation. I knew it was going to be his face. I knew there was going to be, or I didn't know if it was going to be his face. I knew it was going to be a face, there. But anyway, just miserable. Is there a best bait to use, like a universally best bait, or are the baits more specific for specific fish? I think they're supposed to be more specific for specific fish. However, I will say the bionic lures increase rarity chance by like almost 70%, something like that. I think it's like 60 something. Excuse me. Granted, it takes a lot to make it. So actually, when I was describing what I had built behind my base, that little, like, I said there was a biodome that I made there. I'm making a lubricant making biodome, basically. So it's going to have the flowers I need for that. But anyway. Yeah, but some of them do say, like, actually, if you combine any 2 fish, it's going to give you a sorted row as the byproduct, the end result. And it says it's supposed to help with storms. Like, it'll help attract stormfish. It didn't when I used it. I think that's one of the bugs. But it's supposed to. So, like, there's other options available, but I don't know. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. I knew it. I'm picturing this in my head. Yeah, just the worst. There was, I mean, a couple of others that were kind of, again, also like that. Where I was like, this is just the worst. Why? Like, I honestly think they were very purposefully like, we just need to have whatever's gonna happen, whatever the thing is, we've got to make it in the most like body horror frightening way as possible. And you know, more power to him, I guess. I am I will say now I'm getting very interested to see what will happen. I've learned quite a bit more of some of the background lore of the characters, and it's been I don't know, I'm very curious. Very curious to see what's gonna happen, so I'm gonna keep going through it. Anyways, that's been my journey through Fringe. But yeah, last night watched Yvie play a bit of Astrobot. It looks very good. A lot of people are talking about it. I'm loving these recap evals. Yeah, every once, it's basically me being like, let me tell you what horrible thing I just witnessed. Astrobot looks super fun, looks very cute. I feel like most people here would very much like it. If you have a PS5, you'd probably like Astrobot. I will say, I have noticed, I wish I could play it. That's kind of what I'm hearing from a lot of people. I will say, with Astrobot, it's like, and from what the discourse that I see on the internet, it's like gamers let people enjoy things, challenge impossible. I have seen, so the discourse around Astrobot has been interesting. Initially, I will say overwhelmingly positive. Everything that everyone was saying was that it's very positive. And that's still true for the most part. Not buying a PlayStation 5 just to play it though. That's totally fair. Most people are still saying very good things about it. However, there's now been a lot of discourse about like Astrobot kind of versus Nintendo, sort of, and that has created just like the worst side of gaming. So one of the things that has like come out about Astrobot has been the like more healthy development process that they had. They were like, you know, things that helped the success of Astrobot. They only had a team of like 60 people. I think it was 60. They had been working together for a long time. They've been like they didn't really allow like crunch time. They I can't remember the list of things, but there was like articles about kind of what their work environment has been like and what the dev process for them has been like. And a lot of people have been like, have looked at that and said, you know, that's really what Nintendo does. Like, that's really what most of like Nintendo's first party games, that's kind of what they go for. Like, a lot of their devs have been working for them for a really long time. Nintendo tries to keep like their devs around. So like within the last year or two, they've upped their salaries for game developers and stuff, and they've said it specifically because they want to like retain their employees and whatever. It was basically like most of their games are made by kind of like smaller teams and whatnot. Maybe there are some exceptions with like a Zelda game, I guess. But anyway, and so then now when hearing that, there's now been a divide. Some people, some of the Nintendo fanboys are like then taking screenshots and video clips of Astrobot and then saying like, this is a ripoff of like such and such Mario game or such and such, you know, another Nintendo platformer. Like this kind of mechanic is from here or there. Then you have some people who were like, when they started hearing the comparison that their work environment was more like Nintendo, they're like, oh, now they don't like the game as much because they're like, this is a baby game, or like, yeah, it's just like, imagine just enjoying a game for a game. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. And I'm like so over it now. Like I don't know. I'm just like, if you like a game, just have fun, enjoy it. Does it matter that it's similar to something else? No. No, it doesn't.
Jonesy.
I like games, Gilmore. Welcome in, Gilmore. I like games too. So it's just, I'm just like, please, can we just let people enjoy a thing just for a little bit? The game has only been out for 4 days. Can we just enjoy it? I'll play it eventually. I think it looks fun enough that we'll play it on stream. It's very cute. Very Astro's Playroom? Something like that. Whatever we played on stream. Very similar to that, just more. Which game? Astrobot. It is a new PlayStation 5 game that a lot of people are talking about. It is one of the highest rated games of the year currently. It's just very well polished, very cute. I think I've seen that, yeah. We played an Astrobot game before because so Astro has kind of become PlayStation's mascot recently. And they've used him for a lot of like tech demos and things. And so the thing that we played was a tech demo, technically. Technically a tech demo. It's free, I think. But I consider myself a Nintendo fanboy, but I play every PlayStation exclusive and play most games on my Xbox. Yeah, I've never owned an Xbox, and I grew up on Nintendo. But there's a lot of games that are not on Nintendo, so I very much enjoy my PlayStation. Recently I play my PlayStation 5 way more than my Nintendo Switch, especially as they've kind of slowed down on Switch games. Very excited for Switch 2. But yeah, I've never owned an Xbox, but yeah, I'm just sort of like, just let people enjoy it. I don't, like, if somebody's an Xbox only person, great. You enjoy that. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. And I mean, I've been enjoying my Steam Deck because now I get to play a lot of games that are just not on console. Or I get to play games that are on console but will go for cheaper on Steam. And it is actually also, getting a Steam Deck has allowed me to apply for more indie dev code, like indie game codes. So yeah, like, I don't know, I like them all. I just like games, you know? But gamers on the internet, I don't think, probably none of you, I would doubt. Gamers on the internet have a problem. I also like games. A lot of gamers on the internet cannot allow somebody to have fun. They do not want you to enjoy the things you enjoy. They will do everything they can to try to get you to stop. I'm mostly a Nintendo girl, having owned mostly Nintendo consoles, but now I play almost exclusively on my PC. Yeah, and that's totally fine. Again, there's still many like Switch games that I'm looking forward to. The new Zelda game, Deca Police, Fantasy Life. Very much looking forward to all of that, but yeah, I don't know. I enjoy a lot of the RPGs and narrative games on PlayStation. Also, PlayStation, I mean, graphically in comparison to my Switch, so much better. If we are playing a game that's like graphically intensive, I am most likely going to try to see if there's a PlayStation version of it, because I know that it'll handle it. My Steam Deck does okay for some games, but then it doesn't do okay for like anything that's too intensive. I think the next Zelda game will be the next time I use my Switch. Yeah, totally fair. That's coming up soon. Yeah, it's coming up soon. Emmers, I feel like you have the most not buy-in on this, but do I need to should I beat Tears of the Kingdom before doing that, the new Zelda game, or should I just go for the new Zelda game? What do you think? Nah, okay. I am looking forward to Echoes of Wisdom. Because we're getting so. Do you have to ask? Well, I mean, if you want to play it first, go for it. Yeah, I know. But I said that we would try to beat Tears of the Kingdom first. But now I'm looking at the you know, the schedule. I'm like, there was nothing for like a couple of weeks, and then now there's like every indie game is releasing within a couple of weeks. Tears of the Kingdom is probably going to take like 4 times as long as Echoes. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, we could probably get started on Zelda and then maybe take a break the week before. If we finish Banishers before Echoes of Wisdom releases, which we should, we can start Tears of the Kingdom, and then maybe we'll take a Zelda break before Echoes of Wisdom comes out, and then we can play that and then go back to Tears of the Kingdom or something. But do you plan on buying the Luigi Mansion Switch game that came out? I played it on 3DS, but I don't own my 3DS anymore. I'd never played that one. But also, I will say we likely won't play Echoes of Wisdom on launch, so you guys have time to kind of play it on your own. And if you just do the stories and not all the shrines, then it won't be too long. Yeah, but we're gonna do all the shrines. That's what I loved in Breath of the Wild. So like, we gotta do the shrines. I gotta have my shrines. So like, it's like I gotta have my pops. That's like, for me, Zelda is the shrines. IMO. But Echoes of Wisdom looks very cute, looks very fun. So, we'll do that. But, yeah, okay. So that's good. I just wanted to know if I would be disappointing anyone if I, Did you ever finish unlocking the map? No, that's where we left off. I was still going for the different towers. We got delayed because then some of the towers were like, oh, lol, you need to go through this whole thing to fix this. It's broken. The door's broke. I'm like, oh my goodness. It's right there. Just let me through. I'll use my sword to cut through the door. Zelda Echoes Amiibo, Nintendo, please. Surely. You know that game's gonna sell so well. There's I've been seeing memes that are like something like it shows, because everyone's been playing Wukong, and so they're like what is it, something like, all right, the kids have had their fun, now it's time for the adults to play. And so like when it says like the kids have had their fun, it shows Wukong, and then it's like, now it's time for the adults to play. Then it shows the key art of Echoes of Wisdom, and it's just very fun because Wukong is like, it's a very like realistic kind of, has a gritty look to it, really intense, dark lighting, dramatic lighting, and it's just a very cutesy Zelda. Yeah, I'm excited. It looks great. So I'll give you guys a chance to play it, and then we'll hop into Echoes of Wisdom close to around the time it launches. But I don't really have like a schedule for that planned. I'm barely just trying to get through today. You know? I think if we can get through today, that sounds wonderful. I've only played the first and third Luigi's Mansion. I just think it will be fun to play Echoes together. Yeah, I'll probably do the same thing that we did with Famicom Detective Club. Like, try to give you guys a couple of days to start. You know, Tears of the Kingdom we'll get around eventually. I really do want to. It is going to be one of our next games. I just keep looking at the schedule. Anytime I start to create something, then it's like, oh, hey, there's 5 more indie games that are releasing. And also, it's like, why are they all releasing at the same time? Like, literally, I went for like a month and a half where I didn't have like any game codes given to me. And then in the last like week or two, I've had like 5 or 6. And then I'm like having to turn some away because I'm like, I will literally not get to this game for a bit. I'll be off work. I'll be way ahead after day 1. That's true. When is your thing, Emers? When is that? I agree, but it's nice to have it available. True. Very true. Tears of the Kingdom. The Emmett faces, so fun. I popped into his stream for a bit while he was on the front page. Not that he needed the extra viewer, but I lurked for a bit and watched him do his runs. But I cannot imagine. Like, I feel like I couldn't do Super Metroid at all how he does it. Just incredible. And I feel like I wouldn't be able to play it normally, because the entire time I'd be like, there are people who speedrun this in minutes. And I would be like, boop, boop. Slowly running around. Speed walking. When does Echoes release? September 26th? Nice. It's so close. Wait, September 26th? Is this? I thought it was next month. What releases in October? Wasn't there something in October? Is this month? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There's no time. There's no time. Yeah, actually, well, I have that one. I was going to do Banishers on the 26th and 27th, but I cannot do Banishers. We can just do Echoes. I thought it was October, like late October. Maybe I'm getting, we literally just had the same thing happen with Famicom. Maybe I'm getting confused with, yeah. Where's your calendar? I have this calendar that I showed on stream, but it's not. I don't have like a calendar for upcoming games. Like, here's the schedule, but I thought I wrote it down. I must have deleted that note. Luneth, welcome in. How's it going? Good day. Good day to you. Have you played The Operator before? Is that what brings you in? We were just discussing games that are... I have not... Oh, nice. What brings you in? How'd you find us? We were just discussing games we're going to be playing soon. My name is Jet. Family-friendly streamer, variety streamer. We play a whole bunch of stuff. Mystery, detectives, puzzles, indies, lots of indie games. We have been going through some narrative games. We currently have Banishers, Ghost of New Eden on pause while we play some stuff, but we're going to be playing the new Zelda game when it comes out. Apparently it comes out this month, I just learned. Friends, Discord has live notifications for people. Oh, it's not Daz's, is it? Plays lots of things except for Tears of the Kingdom. We'll get there. Correct. That's so funny. There's a second person who has come in from Daz's Discord. Very fun. We love Daz. Well, welcome in. Daz is awesome. He is often napping here, lurking while we stream. So. I'm one of the admins. I use it to surf streams. Perfect. Perfect. That's a good way to do it. But anyway, we love Daz. He sent me a goodie, not a goodie bag, a care package of a bunch of Aussie treats. I've mostly eaten all of them except for I still have remaining some chicken salt the chicken salt has been just nom 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 nom. But it's like the only thing I have left, which makes me a little sad. I wish I had more Tim Tams, but I am actually planning a trip to go to Australia, and so I can get all the Tim Tams there, and I will have all of the Tim Tams, all of them, not just try them or some of them. I will have all of the Tim Tams. I told Mr. Panda to put a pic in the Discord, but I don't think he did. But he ordered some Tim Tams. So we have. So now I love them. I think they're so delicious, and I want more. But I'm also like, I know if I have more, I'll eat all of them. And so I need to wait. I need to just, when I get to Australia, that'll be a treat. As soon as I get off the plane, I'm gonna be like, take me to the grocery store. I need Tim Tams. But what else? Before we hop into the game, we'll hop into it soon. Trying to remember if there's anything else. So yeah, I guess I'll have to reevaluate the schedule as for what what we'll be doing. But at least I know today the operator, tomorrow and Wednesday what the car, because I assume that's going to take us 2 streams at least. And then Pyrene starting on Thursday. Friday's up in the air. They used to sell them back here in 2020, but no longer, really? I wonder, there's probably a store around me that maybe sells them. We have like an international food market, but I don't know if they import Tim Tams. It'd be a wonderful surprise if they did. I'd be down for some Tim Tams. What else? Is there anything else going on? I'm working on some stuff for the stream. I can't tell you what it is yet, but I'm working on some stuff for the stream. Keep an eye out, friends. Very soon there will be some stuff. I keep getting random emote ideas, but I haven't started on any emotes yet. Yeah, right now we're kind of in a holding pattern, I think, because I'm kind of also doing a bunch of work stuff, doing some commissions, but I'm trying to get some stuff for the stream done as well. So I'm very excited. Well, friends, we're gonna go ahead and take our break, and then we will hop into the game. So we'll run ads during the little breaksies, but then we'll get started into the operator. I know Sassy has played it, and Sassy liked it, so I'm excited to do it. But we're gonna solve some crimes, I think, or maybe do them, or maybe both. But perfect time. I need food. Yeah, everyone, go stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get some food. We'll be back here in just 3 minutes. BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. Kind of a side note. Did you guys hear that they're like not remaking King of the Hill, but they're like continuing it? It's coming back. Okay. The Operator is what we are playing today. Very excited. Heard great things. The Department of Intelligence. Why is the music scaring me? Drop the music a little bit. Oh, hello. Subtitles, voices. All right. I don't think you need to know anything about the operator. But yeah, we played the demo for it. Is this? Wait, hold on. Do I still have this? No, I don't. Okay, good. I bought this. It wasn't given to me or anything. But anyway, so we will. The Federal Department of Intelligence. That's the FDI. I should be able to beat it today, so let's get started. Starting a new game will erase your progress. Yes. I started the game yesterday, like I started it up, so I don't know if that's what... No, I didn't see this. Maybe he was continuing it from the demo. Who knows? Bio-M facility, somewhere in the US, 1992.
You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand? Do you believe in extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained? Are you married? Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you... Good. He's ready.
Spoopy, I forgot about that. Also, I remembered something from the demo that I'm pretty confident I know something. I know something. We love the chromatic aberration? That says the operator. If that wasn't clear. FDI headquarters. Washington, DC, 7:30 in the AM. Moon. Macro systems. That's what it says. Admin. Oop. Oh. Right. What's funny is the first letter I typed in the first time around was E, so I thought we were typing these out. So I was like, wait, what do I need to type? Federal Department of Intelligence, the truth we seek. Okay. This is a secure and monitored federal government terminal. Oh, also I need to do this. Let's do effects off for this. I know it's not like a huge narrative game, but I feel like we'll turn them off in case they're a distraction. This is a secure and monitored federal government terminal. All unauthorized access and sharing of any information within is strictly prohibited and subject to criminal prosecution. So our name is Evan Tanner. Can I check my trash? To delete? Oh, okay. That's probably going to come back later. Welcome to the FDI. You are assigned to the operator program. Please read the following document before proceeding. Your program supervisor will contact you with further instructions. Welcome to the FDI operator program. This is a secure and monitored federal government terminal. All unauthorized access is strictly prohibited and subject to criminal prosecution. Sharing of any information from the terminal with unauthorized personnel is forbidden and also subject to criminal prosecution. So this is all between us. Don't tell anybody. What is the operator program? The operator program has been specifically designed to provide technical support to field agents, henceforth abbreviated as agents, while also ensuring a high level of confidentiality. How does it work? Agents call the hotline. The call is dispatched to secretaries who verify the agent's identity, clearance level, and request. The request is forwarded to the supervisor. The supervisor dispatches the call to an available operator. That's us. A direct line is established between the agent to the operator. Hold. Once the operator fulfills the agent's technical request, the line is closed. For additional information, please contact your supervisor. The operator program is extremely confidential. So agents to the hotline, secretary gets that, transfers it to the supervisor, supervisor to us, etc. That took longer than anticipated, but you'd be so proud because I actually heated up the leftover pizza we had. You did? Incredible. Imagine heating up your pizza. Could be me. There's Mike Trench.
Hey, pal. How you holding up? Get all that booze out of you?
Sorry, I'm not following.
What? You seriously don't remember? You wanted to celebrate your new job, and I quote, properly. Well, I'm happy you're here. You and me at the FDI together. It's really great. But I gotta tell you something. When we're on the job, I can't treat you differently than anybody else. You understand, right?
Of course, Mike. Sure. By the way, how much does this pay? Of course, Mike. I mean, Director Trench.
Good. Well, I'd better run. The FDI can't run itself now, can it? Good luck with your first day. All right?
Don't worry about me, Director Trench. It's me, gonna be best operator. Xavier Skinner.
Good morning, Mr. Tanner. Welcome to the FDI. I assume you're up to speed on your mission here at the operator program?
How's the volume of the voices? I read the welcome document.
You know the basics. Good. So, just to recap, your job is to support our agents by providing them with all the help they need in the field to solve a case. That help can come in the form of fact-checking, video and audio analysis, even lab work. My job as a supervisor is to link the agents with an appropriately matched operator. Any questions?
I think I'm ready. It could be a bit louder. I'll bump it up. I'll pump up the jams.
Fine, but first you need to learn how to respond to an agent's request.
Okay.
Let's do a dry run, shall we?
Okay.
I want you to find my age.
Find
This objective
Skinner's
just
age.
popped up at the top left of your screen, beside the applications menu. See it? Whenever you're stuck, or if you need help, simply click on the question mark next to the objective. Go on and click on the question mark, Tanner. Yes, just like that. You can always click on the question mark if you get stuck, though I'm hoping this won't happen often.
Okay.
I'm giving you access to the human database. The human DB, as we call it here. You can find this and other tools to help you solve agent requests in the applications menu. Now go ahead, Operator Tanner. Solve my request. Find my age. When you find the answer, click on the objective and then select the answer on the screen.
Okay. Xavier Skinner. There he is. Age 48. Wait, click on the objective and then select the answer on the screen. Also, I'm kind of curious. Married, firearm license. There's his fingerprints. You have his address. Done.
Right. Like that, Tanner. I'll let you get settled in. And I'll contact you later with your first real request.
Thank you for this opportunity, sir. Oh, bye. I mean, sorry. FDI headquarters. Washington, D.C. 9:18 a.m. So like 2 hours later? An hour later? Hello?
Tanner, looks
Yes?
like your first request is somewhat of a baptism by fire.
Uh-oh.
I have an agent working a homicide. It's her first case, too. Not ideal, but consider this a learning experience. I'll be monitoring you in the background.
Should I go to the bathroom first, or... Look forward to the challenge, sir. I'm sorry, did you say homicide?
I'm patching the agent through now.
Okay. Alexandra Pendel.
It's Operator Tanner, right?
That's right, Agent Pendel.
I don't think our paths ever crossed at the academy, did they? Anyway, I got a homicide at a bar downtown called The Sanctuary. Ironic, no? My Vic, dead on arrival. Is male, Caucasian, early 60s. He was shot in the head at close range around 2 a.m., just before closing time. As far as evidence, I got some surveillance footage from the bar. And, some kind of list that I found on the deceased. Any chance you can work your operator magic and help find me an ID on the shooter?
I'll do my best.
Thanks, operator. Okay. I'm sending over the files. Good luck.
So here is... Car pulls up. Kablam. Dang. He just got owned.
This is our cutting-edge video analysis system, Tanner. Click on any relevant elements in the video to trigger an analysis. Go on, give it a whirl. Just like with the video, you can click on a photo for further analysis.
That is certainly a face.
Looks like our victim is Henry Jenkins.
Henry Jenkins.
For some reason, we can't access his full profile.
Huh.
Unfortunately, for the moment anyway, there's not much else we can learn about him.
We don't have the necessary clearance. Suspicious.
The footage quality is insufficient for a proper ID, operator. You'll need to find another way to ID the killer.
Okay, let's go scrub. Look for the license plate. CPL 481. Okay, we can go to, not documents, applications, card database, CPL 481. Ray Wells. Okay. It is not stolen, or has not been reported as stolen. So, also, hold on, name list.
That's the list I found on the victim. It's pretty long, and to be honest, I got no idea who any of those people are. The bizarre thing is, that name at the bottom, it wasn't redacted when I bagged it, but I think it's irrelevant to our shooting here.
Uh-huh, that's very suspicious. So it was redacted after it got brought into us. Very cool. Not suspicious. Not concerned. Find the killer's name, Ray Wells. The car belongs to Ray Wells.
Nice. Now we know the perp's name. You got something for Wells' address? Because I'll take it if you do.
Boop. Boop. Got it. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't think that's right, operator.
That is a lie.
Looks like it's the address for a car dealership.
Yeah.
I don't think Wells lives on the lot. What I'm looking for is Wells' home address. Can you check that down?
Yeah. I got it. Look, it's my first day on the job, okay? He is also known as Ray Smallfingers Wells. Okay. No, that's his place of birth. I'm so sorry. Last known address. That's what I mean to do. 130 Laurel Street, Culpeper, Virginia.
Yeah, that'll do. Nice work. Next up is to bring Wells in. I'll keep you updated. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Just doing my job.
Not bad, Tanner. Not great, but not bad either.
Yeah,
I'll
well, guess
contact
what?
you later.
Yeah.
Request.
I'll contact you later with your next request. What do you mean not bad?
No need to worry, operator. You'll improve with time.
Okay. If you say so. FDI headquarters. Washington, D.C. 5:32 p.m. Let's see. Reminder, if you discover any information during your shift that might help the FDI, inform your supervisor at once. Most wanted. Fred Smorkinski. Wanted for mailing and hand-delivering several explosive devices to federal buildings and universities. Smorkinski's last known residence was in Willington, Montana. Reward $10,000 for any valid information, $50,000 for any information leading to an arrest. Wilson Boulder, sought for his role in numerous murders committed in the early 80s in connection with an organized crime group also connected to drug distribution and other illegal activities in the Boston area. Reward $25,000, blah, 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 $75,000. How? No picture? Suspicious. Wanted for various crimes of cyber terrorism committed against the federal government and other organizations. Snoresh, leader of the Seventh-day Healers cult, sought for ties to extortion, drug and sex trafficking, and weapons amassing. Last seen moments before the FBI swarmed her cult's compound in Bart, Texas. Okay. Keep that in mind. Hello?
Tanner, I need you to follow up on an investigation started by a previous operator.
Okay.
I'll let the agent working the case bring you up to speed.
I'm about to go on my lunch. Is that...
That's none of your concern, Tanner.
Okay. That's fair. Hello?
Oh, please. Tell me you got something.
Sorry, I don't understand.
God damn it. Who are you?
Who am I? Who are you?
Great. Every goddamn time we get a new operator, it takes me twice as long. I got a life outside the FDI, you know? Interests, hobbies, full-blooded passions. I don't have time for this.
So what can I do to help?
I got a missing persons case out here in Dryfield, Nevada. Connie Moore's her name. I canvassed the area, talked to the locals. I can't believe I'm saying this, but everyone thinks she was abducted by aliens.
Little green men?
Look, I think it's bonkers, too. Another weird thing is, over the past year, 4 people in Dryfield have claimed they've been abducted. And every single time they reappeared somewhere in the middle of the desert out here about a month later. Connie's story's the same.
I thought she was missing.
She was. Popped back up yesterday. Collected her testimony myself. She had a camera on her. Naturally, I'd like to look at the photos. But to do that, I gotta go through you, an operator. Lucky me, right?
So what am I looking for?
There's something off about all this. I mean, beyond all the talk of little green men. Just look for something that doesn't add up, okay?
Your request is my command.
Here are the files.
The testimony. Connie Moore testimony. Following Connie Moore's reappearance on 1992, March 5th, we have recorded her eyewitness testimony concerning her supposed alien abduction. Connie Moore, the victim, Agent Barry, these are who are present. Connie Moore, victim, Agent Barry Walker, agent in charge of the investigation, Brittany Holt, FDI transcriber. Walker, can you tell us more about the day you disappeared? Connie, I was hiking in the desert out by Dryfield. Sometimes I do that to clear my head or to take photos. Photography is sort of a hobby of mine. Oh no, not aliens. It might be. And is that your camera? Agent Walker points to a camera on the table. Yes, it is. But what else do you remember about that day in the desert? Well, it's a little blurry, but I wanted to hike around Mount Maury. I remembered that. It's really beautiful at this time of year. I remember taking 2 photographs. Then I heard this loud noise coming from the sky. I looked up and barely had time to take another photograph. It was just moving so fast. Their ship, the UFO. And then I think it landed to the east. So I decided to head over and see if I could see anything else, maybe get a photo of them. It must have taken me an hour and 45 minutes to go where it landed. Then what? I'm not really sure, to be honest. That's where my mind goes blank. The next thing I know, I'm waking up in some kind of room and I can't move. Was there someone with you in this room? I don't like to think about it, but yes, they were there, all around me. The aliens! What did they look like? The room was so bright, like I was looking into the sun. I only saw their silhouettes. Can you describe them the best you can? They were human, except they weren't. Something was off. They were too tall and thin. It was disturbing, actually. I couldn't see their faces. I'm glad about that. What do you remember about the room? It was white. I mean, entirely white. Antiseptic. It smelled sort of like a hospital. There were no doors, no windows, nothing, just whiteness. What do you think they wanted with you? I think they wanted to learn about me, to study me. I was so scared I couldn't think straight. They kept asking me questions over and over again. What kind of questions? About my life, my family, my beliefs, everything. I guess that's what they do, study humans. What else do you remember? They had these strange voices, sort of mechanical, and there was a machine they were using on me. It was clamped to my head. I don't know what it was, but it hurt. Can you tell us anything else, Connie? Not really. Next thing I remember, I'm waking up in the desert outside Dryfield. My head was throbbing, maybe because of the drugs or mind probes, I don't know. I just wandered around out there. Luckily, somebody found me, or I might have died from dehydration. Then I guess they called the cops, and the cops called you. End of story. Phone recording. Cell phone triangulation report. Connie Moore. The phone tower pings and timestamps from the day of Connie's disappearance. Wait. How long was she missing? A month. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, okay, I had to double check that we were looking at this in American calendar. So yeah, she was gone February 5th, came back March 5th. She was gone for a month. There were no pings between the time of her disappearance or to her reappearance. So on February 8:45 to 9:56. This is what she did. Yeah, it's these. So she started here and kind of went this way. I guess she went east. This is when she saw the thing land. And then this is when she reappeared. Just over here. Okay. Boop. Here's the camera. Alright, she's taking some pictures. Let's see. 9:19. Let's, let's look at this. Okay. So at 9:19, she's somewhere in between here. On February 5th. 9:43, she's here. Bum bum bum. 10:13. And then etc. etc. Language autofocus, auto ISO, show timestamp, show grid format. Oops. Oh. Okay. So inconsistency. Let's look at her testimony. What did she say? I was hiking in the desert out by Dryfield. Sometimes I do that to clear my head or to take photos. Photography is sort of a hobby. I remember taking 2 photographs. Then I heard this loud noise coming from the sky. I looked up and barely had time to take another photograph. It was just moving so fast. Hold on. Then I think it landed to the east, so I decided to head over and see. It was taking me 1 hour and 45 minutes to go where it landed. She saw the thing here at 10:13. And so that's around here. An hour and 45-ish. So okay, that's fair. Does that match the timestamps? 9:19, 9:43. Then I'm not sure. You need to find an inconsistency. Is there anything else? No, just these 3 things. $10.13. Biting my tongue right now. If anyone needs, I'll be in the backseating void. Yeah. Here. Also, I forgot to do this.
Into the void with you.
Boom. Yeah. You guys can keep all spoilers and backseating in the backseating chat in the Discord. It's the best way to keep track of all of that. All right. Let's see here. Hour and 40 to 45 minutes. Oh, wait. The date's wrong. Wait. Oops. There we go. The photo was taken on February 21st, 16 days after her disappearance.
Jackpot. Connie said she took that photo the day she disappeared. Clearly, she didn't. Maybe the aliens did funny things to her brain. Maybe her brain was funny to begin with. Do me a favor. Locate the position on the map where she supposedly snapped this photograph.
Look at this photograph. All right. 10:13. Should be here-ish. Should we do this? Okay. Right here, Agent Walker.
All right. I'll check this spot out. Guess I gotta do a little hiking. Probably sweat my goddamn
Valk, welcome in. I'm sure it's okay that my computer just restarted. Control delete. Hacked by Hal. It's Hal! The most wanted person. Exploding skulls are just normal. Yeah, I'm sure nothing's wrong. Hello, Evan. How do you know my name? Raph! Welcome in, Raph. How's it going? Hello, look at Birdie. Hello, how are you? I saw someone else play this. I don't remember anything, but it was cool. Yeah, I've only played the demo when it released. The demo released a few months ago. But this is, yeah, we're playing the full thing. Very excited. And it should be over and done with today. It's a short game. Just a screensaver. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Raph, how's your day? How's it going? I know many things about you, Evan. You're hacking into the FDI. I kind of figured that one out. I wouldn't if I didn't have to, but since you guys aren't really doing your jobs, sad face. What do you mean? Let me show you something. Do you remember the list found on Henry Jenkins? You didn't see her name, did you, Evan? Connie Moore! From the Aliens case. The abducted woman. Pretty big coincidence, don't you think? Oh, that's sad face. I'm also going to assume that you didn't notice that of the 136 people on it, 122 of them have been reported missing. Did you kidnap them, Hal? By the way, this feels very, like, Stranger Things. Don't be ridiculous, Evan. I wouldn't hurt a fly. Maybe an annoying fly. One last thing, and this is the most important part. There's a name near the bottom that has been redacted. That name is the key to understanding everything. I have to go now, Evan, but I'll be in touch soon. I 100% know what this is going to be. But I'll be in touch soon. Promise. Don't go tell me more! I have a theory. Let's see, my morning's been good. How is the operator? It's good. We just started. We've maybe been playing for like 15, 20 minutes or something. Are you working from home today? Are you in the office? What are you gonna do, Raph, now that Blops is over, or the beta? Are you sure 100% is a high amount? Yes, I am 100%. I can say, from home today, what a good day. I will tell you guys my theory. I imagine that it's gonna be our name, like our real name. I don't know. I miss it already. What do you're streaming tonight though, right? Do you know what you're gonna do? Rocket League? Something else? I bet no spoilers for people who have played this, but my theory already is going to be that is our name, because also what she described in that call kind of describes the start of the game. And we though it wasn't a white room, but we had lights and someone was talking to us. They were asking questions about our lives, and they kind of had a mechanical voice, and she kind of said they were like, kind of had a, robot voice. So I don't know. No, not me. Mondays. That's right. Right. Monday, Wednesday. What's your new schedule? Monday, Wednesday, Wednesdays. Why can't I say that? Why can't I say that word? It's 3 days a week, isn't it? Or just Monday and Wednesdays? Right. Sunday, right. Okay. Maybe an occasional Friday. Very good, very good. We love a raft stream, so anytime is a good time. Evan Tanner, it's me. Rosebud. Well, I hope tomorrow you find a good game for you. I hope whatever game it is just sits well.
Operator Tanner, are you there? Agent Walker told me that your connection was suddenly cut. And when I tried to contact you, you were offline. What happened?
Tell the truth or lie? I'm gonna lie. My computer just crashed.
I see. I'll have IT look into that at once. The second shift of operators has arrived. You can go home now, Tanner. See you tomorrow. And don't be late.
See you tomorrow. Your first day completed. Hello. We're getting to the elevator. I like this storytelling. It's all blurred. We have El Gato. I like the vibes. Evan's apartment. 6 a.m. Meow. We're taking some pills. FDI headquarters, Washington, D.C., 7:22 in the a.m. Anything different? Okay. Evan Tanner. Rosebud. Hello?
Hey, pal. So, tell me, how'd day number 1 at the FDI go? Everything you had hoped for?
Actually, I think it went pretty well.
All right. That's what I like to hear. Sorry, buddy. My phone's ringing off the hook here. I gotta run. But hey, great job. And, just keep plugging away, okay? I'm proud of you, Evan.
Of course, Director Trench. Bye. We should hang out sometime.
Operator Tanner, Agent Pendle has an update on yesterday's case.
Ooh.
I'll patch her through in a moment. But before I do, I wanted to let you know that from this point on, you'll talk to the agents directly. Time to cut the umbilical cord. However,
It's
as your
been a day.
supervisor, I'll still be in the background monitoring your activity.
Of course, Supervisor Skinner. Hello?
Good morning, Operator Tanner.
Good morning
so
to you.
You remember Ray Wells, right?
Yes. Of course I remember.
So I checked out the address you gave me, but no sign of Wells. Then I get a call from Vice, and guess what? Wells was found dead in a downtown parking garage early this morning.
Ruh-roh.
Shot. Point blank range. Now I'm working 2 homicides, and it's my first week. Welcome to the FDI, Alexandra. Anyway, the garage has cameras, and I got some footage of Wells. That's the good news. The bad news? I don't have all the footage. Sort of weird, but part of it is missing.
What part is missing?
Well, the most important part. The part where Wells is shot. Anyway, think you could take a look? I'm looking for anything that's different between the first and second half of the surveillance footage. Apart from Wells ending up dead and the blood splatter on the pillar. Sorry for the vivid details.
Okay. Is that Wells? Dang, he lost a lot of blood there. Okay. Now, hold on. One of the lights are off. The light is on at the beginning of the video, but it's off at the end. The light's off in the second part.
Look at that. Give me a sec, operator. I'm gonna check this out. Well. I just found a bullet lodged in the light's framework. I'm sending you a photo. Can you run an analysis and tell me what kind of bullet I'm looking at?
Of course. A spent one. Find out about the bullet. It's a 45 ACP.
45 caliber? I believe that's what the military and police use. Well, that's something anyway. Thanks for your help, operator. Appreciate it. If only we had all of the footage. Anyway, I should get back to the scene.
Suspicious.
Keep digging and see if you can find anything else about our perp.
Wait, keep digging and see if you can find anything else about our perp. Okay. Hal! Hello again, Evan. Hello, Hal. Look, I have a deal to offer you. One that I think you'll find interesting. What do you mean? You see, we share a common goal, you, me, and the FDI. You just don't know it yet. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'll help you with the Wells case, but you have to help me later when I ask for it. Do we have ourselves a deal? How could you help me? I have access to the surveillance footage from the garage. Ooh! I mean, all of the footage. How did you get it? I don't have time to go into the technical details. No offense, but you probably wouldn't understand anyway. Rude, frown. Will you do the deal or won't you? I need your answer, and I need it now. Pendle could use my help, so... Yes, she could. And you could be her knight in shining armor, Evan. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and put this big juicy missing part back in so you can watch it and solve the crime. I'll help you if you help me. But won't this look suspicious? If somebody asks how you got the missing footage, just say the analysis software restored it. It's supposed to be cutting edge anyway, right? So do we have ourselves a deal? Yeah, fine, whatever. I need you to say it, Evan. Okay, say we have a deal, Hal. We have a deal, Hal. Good. Now give me a few seconds to run my script. Injecting source code. So many numbers. Done. Alright. The missing footage has been magically restored. I hope you have your popcorn ready. I'll be back a little later to collect my debt, Evan. Until then... Yes? Until... What until then? Parking? Car pulls up. Kablamo! He got. Okay. Does it have a front license plate? A 1991 red Dodge Charger. You sent the ghost car's model to Agent Pendle.
Wait, I don't understand. How did you get that, Tanner?
Our software recovered the missing part.
Well, this is huge. Thanks, Tanner. I don't want to be greedy, but can you give me a better image of the shooter's face?
Zoom in and enhance? Okay. I mean, does he get out of the car? Oh, there we go. Ah, yes.
I see that you ran the facial recognition software, and 0 matches turned up, operator. That's unusual. In fact, it shouldn't even be possible. Our FDI databases are exhaustive. I'll flag this issue for later, but go ahead and share the image with Agent Pendle.
Okay. I have an image of Wells's killer.
Yes, that's it. I'll canvass the area immediately. Maybe someone has seen our Prince Charming. I'll talk to you later. And thanks again.
Just doing my job. I feel like this is an inside job. Like something's happened. This is going to be like yeah, it's somebody within the FDI. Tana, welcome in. How's it going, Tana? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Or you've had a wonderful day. I forget you're in the future. Now, about that debt, Evan. Already? Go ahead, I'm listening. Good. Now, I'm going to connect you to another FDI agent. Her name is Catherine Andrews. Just listen to what she has to say. Open your terminal and type the following command. Call 187-222-1998, no secure. Okay. Applications, terminal. Going okay, buddy? Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. What have you been up to today? Oh, I actually have to type it in. Call 1-877-222-1998. No secure. Initializing. Unknown parameter? I typed that in. How? Call 1-877-222-1998. Is it do I have caps on? I have caps on. Call 1-877-222-1998. No secure. Hello?
Hello, Operator Tanner. Hal told me that you'd be calling.
What's this all about?
Okay, I'll try to keep this short. About a month ago, I started working on a missing persons case. A woman reported that her husband had been gone for over 48 hours. Almost right away, the case felt different. Red tape all over the place. An unusual lack of cooperation from my superiors and colleagues. Unanswered calls. Suddenly, the FBI felt like the most incompetent department in the country. After an almost endless game of phone tag, I finally managed to get an appointment with a superior. The plan was to sit down and talk about the case first thing Monday morning. That Sunday night, I'm awoken by a phone call. The woman's apartment has burned to the ground. And the woman, what's left of her anyway, has been found dead in the ashes.
That could just be a coincidence.
Could be, but I don't think so. So I started looking into the fire, of course. I couldn't help myself. Plus, I felt like I owed it to Mia. That was the woman's name. Mia Cole. Anyway, it wasn't long before my superiors found out and pressured me to stop. They told me the fire had been ruled accidental, the result of faulty wiring in our oven. They told me I was wasting my time and precious FDI resources by looking into it, and said if I continued, I'd end up pushing papers in a basement somewhere.
Suspicious.
That fire, Operator Tanner, that fire was no accident. I can feel it. Mia was murdered. I just have to prove it. That's where I'm hoping you can help me.
Why would Hal help you with this?
I'm sorry, but I can't really go into that. Not now, anyway. You just have to trust me. Go ahead and search them in the human DB. The husband's name is Sasha. Sasha and Mia Cole. Please.
Okay. Sasha Cole. You do not have the necessary clearance level to view this profile. Suspicious? Mia Cole. I don't have clearance level.
Just another coincidence, right? Look, I don't know why, but someone doesn't want us looking into Sasha and Mia Cole. But we have to, Operator Tanner. It's our job. Who's going to do it if we don't? Can you help me find proof Mia's fire wasn't an accident?
How can we access their case files?
You'll take a look then? Oh, thank you. As far as how to access the case files, that's not really my area of expertise. But you can ask Hal.
Hi, Hal. Oh, that's the terminal. Oh, how can I access the Cole files? Lol. Funny, I was just working on this very thing, so it looks like I can't give you direct access to the files. But I found a bug in the chat. You should be able to inject a query that'll get you in. Just type this. Oh boy. Goodness. Okay. It's one of these two. What's the difference? Select from cases where ID Mode immediate. Are these the same? Slash question mark equal sign. DWNLD underscore FL select star from cases where ID 9XQLHC mode immediate. It's not this one because this is an O. DWNLD underscore FL select star from cases where this ID equals 9XQLHC mode immediate. I want to see what happens if I do this last one. No. Oops. I was hoping I'd get an achievement for just selecting the wrong one.
Well, a thorn in the side. You have to admit, Hal gets results.
All right, let's check this out. Summary. Investigation report. The following report was written by Agent Andrews, Catherine Andrews, and modified on date by somebody. 9XQLHC. Close. Death caused by accidental fire, stemming from the malfunctioning wiring in victim's oven. Notes. Something, something. The fire started on February 25th around 2 a.m. and was successfully contained at 3:12. Owing to the duration of the fire, minimal evidence remained at the scene. A single victim, identified as Mia Cole through dental records, tenant information, and a wedding ring, was discovered. The autopsy revealed no anomalies attributing the cause of her death to the fire. No other signs of physical trauma were found. No indications of a forced entry or struggle were evident in the home, aligning with the findings of the victim's autopsy report. The fire response team's report, referred to report something, concluded that the fire originated from faulty wiring. Blah, 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 blah. Lies! Ring. The inscription Sasha Mia is engraved on the inside. Okay. Oh, boy. Coincidence. Okay. Ash sample. Wait. You have opened a chemical sample. Oh, boy. We have automatically given you access to the CSLCA data report application. You can find it with the other applications in the top left menu. Please review the user manual relative to the chemical sample analysis process before proceeding. You can find those documents on your personal drive. Your supervisor will contact you with further instructions. All right, hold on. Lab Tech ChemScan LCA user manual. This user manual for the ChemScan LCA chemical analyzer provides guidance on proper use and operation, but does not replace proper training. The manufacturer and authors of this manual cannot be held reliable, blah, 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 blah. Welcome to the user manual for the chemical LCA chemical analyzer. This manual is designed to provide you with the information you need to safely and effectively use the instruments. Please read this manual carefully before using the ChemScan LCA. How to use. Open the sample in the dedicated software and put the appropriate settings for your sample using formulas found thereafter. Start the analysis process. Note that this may take some time. Open the analysis. Once the analysis is complete, open the CSLCA data report. Input the results from the ChemScan LCA analysis. Initiate the calculation. ChemScan LCA sample settings. Okay. Ion size. Okay. For a liquid sample, for a solid sample, for gaseous. Ion size is typically 6. If the material is organic, the ion size must be set to 3.5. It is non-organic. So, 6? Okay. Delta V. The delta V can be calculated using the following formula. Sample weight in grams times 100. Sample weight. That's going to be... I think this is one of my favorite puzzles. Sample weight in grams. So is that 420? Because it's two places? Is that how that works? Yeah, okay. 420. Threshold. The threshold value will depend on the delta V and sample type. For solids, the threshold should be set to half the delta V. So that's 210. Sample matrix size. The default value of the matrix size is 5. If you're using an older version of the CamScan LCA, version 1.03 or lower, you must set the matrix size to 4. The default value. So it needs to be 5 because we're at 1.04. I really hope I did it right. Results. Okay, so now we have this. How to read the results. The values are going to be used by those... Wait. The CamScan will give, as a result of the analysis, a frequency response curve and additional sample characteristics such as pH, radioactivity, etc. Those values are going to be used by the CSLCA. Open the CSLCA data report software and input the CCVT, pH, and frequencies in order to calculate the exact composition of the sample. The response frequencies must be entered from highest to lowest. There must be 1 and 5 spikes that are higher than the threshold. You can use the mouse pointer to calculate the frequency. So we need to do 1, right? Can we do that? Wait. Hold on. What's happening? What do I need to do? Oh, no. What do I do with this? Ah, it's with this. Okay. So this is 901. pH 6.5. Now 9.24. 2.43. 1.58. .5. No. Why is it like not 100%? Well, 10.60? Did I do these right? I'm getting 1.53 now. That's like more in the middle. Ah, we'll just see. Surely if it's close enough. Cellulose. So sample composition is cellulose, wood, gasoline, other non-identifiable residues. There were traces of gasoline in the fire.
I knew it. Faulty wiring might you know what. This was no accident. Someone started this fire and killed Mia. But why?
We didn't start the fire. Why are you doing this?
It matters to me.
How so?
I grew to know her. Mia, I mean. With our line of work, you try not to get emotionally involved. That's what they teach you at the academy anyway. Almost from the start. And usually, I can turn the switch off. I learned to do that. Feel nothing. But
Hello?
with Mia, I just never could. She wanted to be a singer, she told me. That was her dream.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not exactly an expert, but she did have a good voice. Really. She was just a decent person. Wanted to find her something else. I had something else to do. Thought she was weird. She was 3 months pregnant. Always the thought of her placing that child on her own. Everything that happened. I thought of her. And one day, she and the baby were suddenly gone. Someone killed them, Operator Tanner. Someone killed Mia and her baby. Are you still there?
I don't know what happened.
Oh. Anyway, thanks, Operator. Because of you, I finally have proof. Knowing Hal, well, as much as someone can know Hal, I have a feeling this won't be the last time you and me work together.
Good luck, Agent Andrews. So you found evidence proving the fire wasn't an accident. Well done, Evan. Maybe there's hope for you yet. The way the FBI has handled the Cole case, it's strange, don't you think? It does seem suspicious, yes. Yeah, it does. I just don't know what they're hiding. Or why. Look. I know you probably still don't trust me. I'm on the FBI's most wanted list. I hacked into your computer. I get it. But tell me something. Why would I bother going to the trouble of working with a low-level FBI employee? Sorry. If I didn't have a good reason. I have literally no idea how. Maybe you're thinking about turning me in to get that reward. But it's too late. You're in too deep. Hold. We have to run ads, so we'll go ahead and run ads now while we've got the director on hold. That seems like a good idea. So BRB, friends, stand up, stretch, etc. Grab a snack, go to the bathroom, and we will be back momentarily. BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes. Why is that dolphin so muscular?
And welcome back, everybody. Also have another theory. No spoilers. So, I mean, I'm potentially saying spoilers. I will tell you what my theory is. But do not tell me if it is correct. That's what I mean. I am going to expand on my theory from before. I am not going to change anything about my initial theory. I will add to it that I bet we are Sasha. We are Sasha Cole. And two thoughts about that would be, so we know that, what was her name? Mia Cole. She, had a babby, and apparently, as Catherine Andrews said, would often sing to the babby. Then we started like hallucinating. Screen started going all wonky, and we heard a woman singing. There's so I bet we're like remembering things. And at the beginning, in the actually the titles first. In the title screen, there is a song playing where it's like a woman singing. I did not pay attention to the lyrics, so I'm curious if it was like something related to having a babby or something. But then I just think it's interesting that when at the very beginning, when we see the lights and we're being asked questions, and they're asking like who we are and what our life is or whatever, they do ask if we're married, and we say we are not. That makes me think we are married. I now distrust everything. So anyway, that's my theory. I think we underwent some kind of brainwashing for some reason. I don't know why, but we went through some kind of brainwashing to become an operator. So at the beginning, when Director Trench is like, "Oh, are you recovered from all the drinking?" And we're like, our head hurts. I think that's like a cover, right? Like our head is hurting because we've just went through this procedure, and we're not really Evan Tanner, you know? Anyway, that is my current theory. Also, if you take the letters of Evan Tanner and you scramble them around, it spells, I am Voldemort. Just kidding. But what if it did? That would be wild. What a crossover. Let's minimize these.
Operator Tanner, can I have a word?
Sure, Mike. What's this about?
I see that you've been looking into the database entries for Mia and Sasha Cole. You want to tell me why?
I wanted to catch up on the case.
I see. In the future, I want you to avoid anything related to Sasha and Mia Cole. It's a closed case. A total waste of your time. And if by chance something else pops up concerning the Coles, and this is very important, you come to me right away. Understood?
Absolutely.
I'll talk to you later.
We lied to him, by the way. I know that was probably difficult lying to your friend, but you did the right thing, Evan. As a reward, I'll tell you something about myself. Something that only 2 other people know. The reason I have so much access to the FDI, I used to work there. You were in the FDI? I can't tell you more for the moment, but yes, I was. As improbable as that seems, what do I do now, Hal? For now, nothing. I'll be in touch later, Evan. Okay. FBI headquarters, Washington, D.C. 4:55 p.m. It is almost time to leave. Boop, boop. Hello?
So who the hell am I talking to this time?
It's me, your buddy.
The same operator Tanner from before?
Yes.
Good. You haven't been fired. I was afraid I'd have to explain this goddamn case all over again. I went back to where Connie said she took the photo in the desert.
Mm-hmm.
You remember, right?
Yes.
Where she said this, flying saucer supposedly landed. I didn't find a flying saucer or any aliens breathing their last wheezy breaths or anything like that. But I did find something else.
What did you find? The desert heat?
I found that too, Tanner. But no, that's not what I meant.
Oh.
I found stones.
Oh.
A bunch of stones lying there on the surface of the sand.
Okay.
I'm no geologist, but they look funny to me. Like they'd been moved, put there for a reason, you know? So,
Okay.
I call it in. Because I'm sure as hell not gonna dig myself, Tanner. Not in this suit. A team arrives an hour later, and they start digging. Sure enough, under one of the stones, they find a body.
Uh-oh.
Advanced state of decomp. They dig under another stone. And lo and behold, this time they find an entire skeleton.
Oh,
Turns
boy.
out, we're standing on some sort of desert graveyard.
Oh, wait. They found a body in how many corpses?
Hard to say, but I counted more than 100 stones. If they're all grave markers, well, I'll let you do the math.
Hold on, let me respond to something real fast. If they're all grave markers, well, I'll let you do the math. Okay.
Yeah, messed up, right? And judging by the size of the skeleton, it belonged to someone young, Tanner. Real young.
A babby?
I won't beat around the bush. The medical examiner has finished a preliminary report on the skeleton, and they found what they believe is a photo of the victim in the sand, buried there by the bones. Never seen that before. Any chance you can take a look at all this and get me an ID, Tanner?
I can try.
Let me send you the files. Well, it's taken a while. Hard to access the satellite out here in Roswell. Dryfield.
Huh?
Okay. Looks like it went through. About goddamn time.
Is he, like, just joking? That's Roswell? Like, because of aliens? Is that his joke?
The skeleton appears to be female, estimated at
Not her
9
babby.
years of age. Starting the examination now. Initial observations show well-preserved and intact bones. No visible signs of trauma or damage. The subject is missing her left incisor. The rest of the dentition looks good. No decay or disease is present. Moving on. Here's something interesting. One of the metacarpal bones on her left hand, the metacarpal 3, has a slight curvature. You don't see that a lot. So, to summarize, the subject appears to have been a female, approximately 9 years of age, with a missing left incisor tooth and a slight curvature in the metacarpal 3 in her left hand. Based on the level of decomposition, the body appears to have been buried for approximately 6 to 8 months. Further testing and analysis is needed to determine the cause of death.
What is a metacarpal? Metacarpal 3. Okay, so it is the third metacarpal bone is like this. It's this bone that is inside your hand, connecting your middle finger. For those that are curious. So the metacarpal is curved? In which way? Maybe it goes up? That would make the most sense, because I can't imagine the opposite. Anyway. Are these her papas? Henry Jenkins. Dead. We don't have access to this, is it? BM Technologies, Class S, Clearance 4. Alex McBen, welcome in. How are you? R&D Director. We are playing the Operator. Let's look at photo back. Welcome to the facility, Gabby. You're in good hands now. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins. I saw this recently. Seemed fun. Yeah, I'm really liking it. It's definitely a neat little game so far. Oh, I didn't realize it says this down here. Welcome to the facility. You are in good hands now. Identify the body. So hold on. If we know her name is Gabby, but we don't know her last name. Whoops. I did not mean to do that.
Jenkins. That name rings a bell, Operator. Check the other cases for anything possibly related to him. Maybe there's a clue in there tied to the girl.
Okay. Well, that did help. Where's... Okay, the bar. Gabby Mills? Perhaps? Applications? Gabby Mills. Well, okay. Maybe not maybe not Gabby Mills. I wonder, so hold on. I actually am kind of curious. Oh, search and document? Oh, interesting. Gabby Bruce? So do they do they have people for everybody? Like Caden Thomas. Missing. Ginny Wake, welcome in. What is the goal? We're uncovering a mystery here. A conspiracy. Dane Lowe. Reggie John. Eli Bell. None of this says where they work. Kind of curious. I know we don't have to do this, but I am just kind of curious. I like that they have, like, things for everybody. Also, could probably do this better, so that way you guys can see. These are all missing people. Billy Woodward. We won't go through everybody, but I am just kind of curious if there's anything that sticks out. We could go over the people whose names are circled. Finnegan. There we go. California. Marley Spencer. California. Skin type 2? What does that mean? What is a skin type? New Jersey? Connie Moore? Oh, right. This is Connie Moore. Right, we know who she is. Chris Davies. Ben Dixon. Oh, is that just their, like, skin color? Is that what that is? In, like, the higher the number, the darker the skin? Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening. I thought that was, like... It was, like, their type of skin? What does that mean? Like, do they have acne? How specific? Lol. I'm not seeing any, like, real connections between these people. But there's only a couple more, so we might as well. Toby Hood. Logan Gates. Layla Price. A couple of people lived in Kokomo. Side note. I've been seeing Kokomo quite a lot. Alright, let's check out Gabby Bruce now. So we did all the circled names. Gabby Bruce. No picture. That's suspicious. Salem, Mass. Oh! Metacarpal bone! I mean, so it's probably Gabby Bruce, but we know it's Gabby because of she has a curved metacarpal. Her name is Gabby Bruce.
How did you find this, Tanner?
Her name's on a list from another case, like Connie.
Just when you think this case can't get any weirder, that's exactly what it does. But I need concrete proof it's her. Got anything else in your bag of tricks?
Show evidence. The metacarpals. Gabby also has an unusual bone growth.
I'll be damned. 9 years old, Tanner. Breaks your goddamn heart. What the hell is going on out here? And what's a connection to Connie?
What is...
Okay, the examiner has just finished processing the second body I was telling you about. The one in the advanced state of decay. Let's see here. Adult male, early 60s. Ah, they got an ID on him. Quentin Spence. Want to see if that name is on your magical list too?
Quinton. Yes, it is.
So there's definitely a link. I see some of the names have been crossed out. Can you figure out what that business means?
Quentin Spence. What does crossed out mean? Hold on. I'm going to guess is that they're missing. Eli Bell. Does it say alive? Alive. So, okay, let's... Quinton Spence. Crossed out means the person is missing.
Looks to be about 100 names like that. That number matches the stones.
Uh-oh.
God damn. And if I was a gambling man, I'd say the circled persons are still alive. Like our Connie. There's something else about Spence, Tanner.
What's that?
They found him buried in a lab coat with some...
Uh-oh.
You're never gonna guess. Floppy disk sewn into one of the pockets. Remember what I said about this case getting weirder and weirder? I'm sending everything your way.
What's happening?
There you go. Now the second disk, password protected. Open that second floppy disk and give me an address tied to Spence. Something I can look into. I'm getting a little restless with you doing all the work. The operator program. Oh.
Let me minimize some of this stuff. I don't know, like, okay, so maybe, were they doing an experiment on somebody? Why is Gabby 9 years old, and why is the doctor like, you're in good hands now?
Autopsy report of a male, approximately late 50s, early 60s. Initial observations show no sign of trauma or blunt force injury, similar to the first remains found. The decedent appears to be wearing some kind of lab coat. Starting the external examination now. Excellent dentition. The decedent is wearing some kind of badge. Let me put this to the side. Abdomen seems healthy, with no signs of trauma or injuries. The lab coat seems to contain a hidden pocket. There's something inside. It's sewn shut. I'll open this with my scalpel. There. There appear to be 2 floppy disks inside the pocket. Strange. In my estimate, the body has been buried for approximately 2 to 3 months, based on the level of decomposition. At this point, the cause of death is uncertain. Further testing and analysis is needed, including toxicology reports, before I can provide a conclusive determination.
Also, I have a theory. I feel like the alien abductions are going to be a cover-up. Like, and I mean that in, it's the FDI covering up what they're doing, and they're making it look like people have been abducted. And for some reason, it's like maybe they let them go. But other reasons, something happens to them, maybe? I don't know. I don't know that part. I do think the, like, having the stones arranged in a certain order is to kind of make it look like something weirder is happening. But it's going to be, like... So that way, like, basically if anyone looks into it, they're going to be like, oh, it's aliens! But it's not going to be aliens. It's just going to be the government, you know? That's it. That's all it is. That's my guess. This is Quentin Spence, head of operations. Floppy disk 1. R&D. Okay. Floppy disk 2. There's a code. Oh, wait. Okay. Floppy disk 1. Study. Upon my arrival at the BioM facility, I was warmly greeted by Dr. Jenkins himself. How fortunate I am to work with such a passionate and talented scientist, even if in a subsidiary role. During our meeting, Dr. Jenkins explained that I would be heading up a trial involving FMP-1138. Okay. A key component of his research project. Although he did not disclose much, I have the impression that the project is shrouded in secrecy. It appears to be of great importance. The trials, which are scheduled to commence in a few days, once I am well versed with the subjects and the procedures are in place, Dr. Isles, the facility director, informs me our work has the potential to significantly enhance the well-being of the patients who have been selected specifically for our research. The entire facility itself has been constructed for this purpose alone, although I am unaware of the project's source of funding. There appears to be no shortage of resources. I'm truly optimistic our research will make a profound difference and push the boundaries of scientific knowledge. Dr. Isles. Okay. FMP-138. Okay. The AMPA receptor is a crucial component of excitatory synaptic transmission and plasticity in the brain. Okay, I understand that, but I'm going to read that again for you all. The AMPA receptor is a crucial component of excitatory synaptic transmission and plasticity in the brain. Okay. We got it? Good. As a glutamate gated ion channel, it mediates fast synaptic transmission and contributes to synaptic plasticity by modulating the strength of synaptic connections between neurons. Right. Also, if in Australia there is not either a bakery... Oh no, that'd be like glutamates. maybe glutamates is what you call your friend that you do leg day with. Glutamate. Anyway. Dysfunction of AMPA receptors has been implicated in various neurological and psychiatric disorders, including Alzheimer's disease, depression, and schizophrenia. Synapse, synapse. Figure 1, representation of the AMPA receptor. Okay. Got it. Selective AMPA receptor potentiators represent a promising class of compounds for the treatment of these disorders, as they enhance AMPA receptor function and improve synaptic plasticity. FMP-1138 is a novel selective AMPA receptor potentiator that has shown promising results in preclinical studies. It has been demonstrated to enhance AMPA receptor-mediated synaptic transmission and improve synaptic plasticity in vitro and in vivo. In this study, we sought to explore the potential therapeutic effects of FMP-1138 on neuronal connectivity. Specifically, we aim to investigate whether FMP-1138 could enhance synaptic connectivity to promote the formation of new synapses in vitro and in vivo. To accomplish this, we used a combination of electrophysiological imaging and behavioral assays. to assess the effects of FMP 1138 on neuronal function and connectivity. Okay, we're getting there. Our results demonstrate that FMP 1138 enhances synaptic connectivity and promotes the formation of new synapses in vitro and in vivo. Specifically, we observed that FMP 1138 increased the frequency and amplitude of excitatory postsynaptic currents, EPSCs, in cultured neurons, indicating an enhancement of synaptic transmission. Furthermore, we found that FMP 1138 promoted the formation of new synapses in cultured neurons, as evidenced by an increase in the number of dendritic spines, the sites of synaptic contacts on neurons. Right. To unlock the full potential, 66.72 kilohertz minimum, 105 kilohertz maximum. And there's a key symbol, so that's a key here. So it's 66.72 and then 105. Those are going to be the keys. In vivo, we found that FMP 1138 improved cognitive function in a mouse model with Alzheimer's. Specifically, we observed that FMP 1138 treated mice performed better in a spatial memory task compared to control mice. Additionally, we found that FMP 1138 treated mice had increased dendritic spine density in the hippocampus, which is a good name for a band, which is a band, and I do like them. They actually have many good songs. One of their songs is called Bitter. I listen to it very often. It is very good. Not because I'm bitter, but because it's a good song. A brain region critical for learning and memory. Taken together, our findings suggest that FMP 1138 represents a promising therapeutic agent of the treatment of neurological and psychiatric disorders characterized by impaired neuronal connectivity and plasticity. Further preclinical and clinical studies are warranted to evaluate the safety and efficacy of FMP 1138 in humans. We did it! We beat the document. RES1. Okay. Dr. H. Jenkins, Dr. Q. Spence, Dr. A. Isles. Okay, keep that in mind. A. Isles. The results demonstrate that FMP 1138 significantly increased the frequency and amplitude of EPSCs, indicating an enhancement of synaptic transmission. These findings suggest that FMP 1138 has the potential to improve neuronal connectivity and plasticity, which could have implications for the treatment of neurological. Okay, yeah, I feel like we know that. Subjects 98. Interesting. Hold on. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. We're going to assume this column is the same. That's going to be more than 100. But maybe it's that, like, some of them died, some of them won't. I feel like that's important. The number that it's 98 people seems important. Anyway, the graph displays the results of a study investigating the effects of FMP 1138 on synaptic connectivity in vitro. The study aimed to explore whether FMP 1138 could enhance the synaptic transmission and promote the formation of new synapses. The graph shows the mean frequency and amplitude of excitatory postsynaptic currents in cultured neurons under control conditions and after treatment. The results demonstrate that FMP1138 significantly increased the frequency and amplitude of EPSEs, indicating an enhancement of synaptic transmission. These findings suggest that FMP1138 has potential to improve neuronal connectivity and plasticity. Note, unlike Dr. Isles, in this result paper, I will use the Little Endian standard. What does that mean? Isles use Endian. Before FMP 1138 to this. Okay. Okay. So this is locked. Enter password. Hold on. We need to close. We have so many tabs open. We can close this. Unless, hold on. Let me just check one thing. Isles is not on this list, right? Okay, no. Close. 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 So we have the 2 floppy disks. We only really need this one. Now it says res 0.2 on this thing. That's important. But it says to unlock the full potential. If I just do... Okay. At no point does it mention Endian anywhere else. We'll use the question mark.
The symbols and file names written on the second floppy disk look to be there for a reason, Tanner.
Yes.
I suggest checking those 2 files for clues about the password. Focusing on the symbols. Maybe keep those 2 files open and see if you can do something with them.
Do I need to do this? Oh! Oh! Do you guys see that? To unlock the files, use 105 Endian. 105 Endian. Whoops, that's... Oh, my confession! The guitars are going off. If you are reading this, it means I am no longer living and that I have been buried in the dryfield desert like the other subjects. I implore you, whoever you are, to share my story with anyone who can make things right. My name is Quentin Spence. I was the head of operations at the BioM facility. I am writing this letter because I am about to resign from a job that one cannot simply resign from. As per protocol, I will most likely be sent to the desert burial site with all of my belongings. I deserve this punishment. I am sick, so sick of everything that we have done supposedly in the name of science. If you have found me, then I'm assuming you have found the others too. Every person buried here in the sand is a Project Eve test subject. Eve was led by Dr. Henry Jenkins. I am not trying to shift the blame onto him. I bear my share of responsibility in this matter. While our intentions were noble, at least in the beginning, I now see that we went too far, and I am ready and willing to face whatever punishment awaits me in the next world. You have found this document, but perhaps the contents of my lab coat pocket remain undiscovered. Perhaps they could not crack the password necessary to open the floppy disk. Maybe they assumed the floppy disk contained only my research papers. Regardless, what truly matters now is you. You have the power to stop this. BioM Facility 22 East Border Street, Bedford, Nevada. Please do not be as cowardly as I was. Quintone. Find the next step. Spence worked at the BioM facility. It's here.
Don't let it go to your operator head, but that was actually somewhat impressive, Tanner. The address you sent, it's not far from here. I'll check it out first thing in the morning. Tonight, I think I'll help the team exhume the rest of these bodies. Screw the suit. God help us, Tanner. God help every single one of us.
Have a nice day. Take care of yourself. Power off. Second day done. Easy peasy. Just your average typical day on the job. Nothing of note. Normal job, normal things to do.
Well, look, you need to do something about it. He's poking around, asking too many questions. He's going to expose us all if you don't rein him in. Yes, his shift is over. Yes. All right. Yeah, fine. We'll talk later. Bye.
That was our supervisor. I wonder what happens if you go the truth route and you just tell them, hey, Hal's doing stuff. Our apartment, 6 a.m. Starting the day off with a nice shower. Some more pills. FDI headquarters, Washington, D.C. 7:25 a.m. Everything looked good. Evan. Tanner. Still have this thing to delete. Hello?
Good morning, Evan.
Director Trench, good morning.
Look, about yesterday, this business with the coal files. Sorry if I came down on you a little hard, buddy. It's just that I know you have what it takes to rise in this place, Evan. Become a supervisor. Hell, maybe even replace me one day. But I can't protect you if you start poking around in the wrong places. Okay?
I absolutely understand, Mike.
Thanks. Guess the FDI's got me wound a little tight these days. Well, I'd better get back to it. You have a good one. All right? Again, I can't tell you how happy I am to have you here at the operator program, Evan. That way, I can keep a close eye on you, can't I? Let's grab a beer later this week, all right? Once everything calms down in the madhouse.
Maybe you can bring your wife this time.
Oh, right. Well, you know my wife, Evan. She's not exactly a social butterfly, is she? Bye, pal.
Right. Hello?
Operator Tanner, that you?
It's still me, Agent Walker.
Tanner, did you give that address out to anybody?
No.
Well, somebody beat me to the facility, Tanner.
Wait, what happened?
The BioM facility burned down last night, Tanner. Up in flames. And if you didn't give the address out, someone else did. Looks like we got ourselves a mole.
Making
Goddamn
squeaky rat noises.
Program.
What do we do now?
Well, an investigative team came before me and logged the remaining evidence back at the department. But I can't access it directly. I'll have to go through the operator program. Heaven on earth, Tanner. Heaven on earth. From what I can tell, there should be some security footage there that should shed some light on what happened here. Hopefully, it won't be too hard to prove this was arson.
Prove it was arson. Do we have... Oh. I mean, it looks like a gasoline can. Can we check the second camera? It's a long video. Oh. They need like a time thing. Okay, so the light starts going off. Who is that? Oh, it's the same guy, right? From the other video? Suspect. Okay, so no match. I mean, doesn't that look like... I mean, it looked like he has a gas canister. He does not leave with it. Whatever it is. Can I not... Like, what is that? Right. Okay. He doesn't have anything with him. We just have the entrance and the suspect. Oh, there we go. I just need to go to the right frame. A jerry can. A man entered with gasoline.
Yeah, that's not a box of wine, is it? Can you get an ID on this guy?
Sorry, no match in the DB.
That would have been too easy, huh? I'd like to get in the facility. Take a look around. Good Lord willing, the roof won't collapse on me. But I need a code for the door. You see where I'm going with this, Tanner?
I'll find the code. So, okay. And he... Zero 1 4 4 8 5. Whoops. 0 1 4 4 8 5. Oops.
Let me see if this works. All right, I'm in. Damn it! A smoke in here will ruin this suit too. That's 2 suits in 2 days. Tanner! Now, let me see if I can find something useful. Something that the investigative team left behind. Sure as hell won't be easy.
Why do you say that?
Because this place is just about burnt to a crisp. I don't know what went on here. But if you ask me, it's a pretty elaborate security system for a medical facility.
Something else I can do?
While I look around, maybe you could dig more into our little arsonist friend.
What am I looking for?
Anything that you can find, Tanner. I look picky to you. An ID. A link to another case. His favorite flavor of ice cream. Just give me something, all right?
Okay. Parking? Killer? He's also the suspect in a shooting.
Charming fellow. Who's the lead on the other investigation?
Agent Alexandra Penda.
Ouch. Tough draw for the rook. Hold on. Looks like I found something. What the...
Connie Moore?
You see what I'm seeing, Tanner? Looks like our gal, Connie Moore, was a bio-impatient.
But how is that possible?
Beats me. Passed her polygraph with flying colors. She told us the truth. Her truth, anyway.
Any records on Connie?
Nope. Looks like either the first responders took that info with them or it burned in the fire.
So what do we do now?
Contact Skinner to update Pendle on her parking garage killer. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. I'll keep looking around here. The world's biggest ashtray. Tell me if you find out anything new about our pyro hit, Tanner. And I'll contact you if I come across something on my charred end over here.
Sure thing. Okay. We have to run ads, so we'll go ahead and take our break now. So if you want to stand up, stretch, etc., now is a perfect time to go do so, and then we'll be back with more of this. So, friends, enjoy the break. BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. I was able to figure out that I was muted, so do not even worry about it. I got it. I got it. All right, friends. Let us continue on our journey of figuring out what's going on. So, where did we leave off? Barry? No. Were we talking to Trench or Skinner? Where's Skinner? Anyway, they were like, you know, gotta give me some more info, and Hal has interrupted. Excuse me. Wait. Whoa, take it easy. What do you want now, Hal? Just when I was starting to miss you. We're back! Welcome back. What do you want now, Hal? Just when I was starting to miss you. Don't contact Pendel. Pendel is the other agent. She was working on the, like, garage case and stuff. Can we stop with the all caps? What is this, chat? What? Why not, Hal? Agent Walker, though really grumpy, is right. There's a mole in the operator program. A hairy, stinking little mole, Evan. Been called worse. What do you think it is? You're the mole, Hal. It could be Skinner. Who do you think it is? I don't know, but I have a plan to find out. A plan that will expose our mole and bring out the ghost. A 2-for-1 Hal special. The ghost? This is the first we're hearing of this. The ghost? Who is that? That's what I'm calling the guy who doesn't appear. Oh, in your databases. Right, okay. Good name. It is actually a good name, don't you think? He murdered Wells and set fire to the BioM facility. I'm pretty sure he killed Mia Cole, too. YV! Lurking at work. I hope you enjoy the lurk at work. Always good to see you, buddy. Let's see. Can I know the plan? How? Well, since you and I are now basically best buds, why not? So Walker told you that a team... By the way, I just want to say, we have lovely people in chat right now. Raph and YV. We just need Broncos to what's the word? Solidify, to gel, to form the, you know. Anyway, so Walker told you that a team came and logged evidence from the facility. It's now at the FDI, but some of it has been concealed. I can see that from here, just like the name on Jenkins's list. The evidence room is behind a closed network that unfortunately I can't hack into. So what's the solution? If we can sneak into the evidence room and access its computer, we can make the hidden evidence visible again. And if we share that information, it will catch the attention of our mole and trigger him or her to contact the ghost. That's phase 1. What's phase 2? Phase 2 is setting the trap for the ghost with agents Pendel and Walker. But I'll talk more about that later. By we, you actually mean, I can't get into the evidence room. Are you confident this will work? How will this trigger the mole? By we, you actually mean... Yes, Evan. I mean you. Sad face. I can't get into the evidence room. Not yet, you can't. But just give me a second. Okay. I've hacked the accreditation. Yeah, right? I think I said that right. I've hacked the accreditation server, giving you access permission. It's go time, Evan. So I just use my badge? You just use your badge. Now chop chop, Evan. The things I do for you. We're kind of sassy, you know? And I appreciate that. Always look out of your computer. We're already out of breath. We've just taken a few steps away from our desk. Seems like we should add more cardio to our workout regimen. The sound design, we love it. It's actually a really neat way to tell the story. And actually, I really like these kind of like blurred moments where you're only seeing little bits and pieces. It's cool. Is that flashing light a computer? Very cool. Okay. Oh. Authenticate. Evan Tanner. I like it's an old enough machine that you can't use a mouse, and therefore our mouse is gone. I like that. Okay. Wait. Error 4.3 forbidden access. Accreditation level 2. Wait. Why don't we have access? I thought we... Help. Oh, is it you? Yes, it's me, Hal. Phew, your badge work. Wait, you weren't sure that it would work? If you can't access the computer, can't you make the evidence visible? If you can access this computer, can't you make the evidence visible? I can't access everything. The help menu, as boring as it is, was the only thing that loaded from the global FDI network. You'll have to access the files and look for the hidden evidence on your end. You'll have to work a little, Evan. Sorry, sad face. I don't see the files anywhere. I'm getting an error message. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do something on my end, actually. Just a sec. There we go. Okay, just updated your credentials. You should be able to see the files now. Look in the hidden column and see if you can find any evidence from the facility case that you can make visible again. Then come back here once you're done that. Okay. I love the sounds. Makes me very happy. Hold on, let me make sure this is plugged in. Evidence list. Oh, hidden. I see. There we go. ID, case ID. Okay. Evidence is visible. The evidence is locked. Current version 3. Evidence registration. Wait, storage unit changed. Do I need to... I mean, hidden we set to... Okay, hidden is now false. Let's see. Is there anything else? Is that this one? Yeah. Okay. The evidence is visible again. I've just had an idea. The list of on Henry Jenkins. Don't you think it's time we finally discover the name that's been redacted? I mean, it's sort of driving me crazy. Find the appropriate case file and see if you can revert it to the uncensored version. Then come back here. You know, H for Hal. Okay. That was this case. Name list. Wait. I love that sound. It's like you've won at the evidence room or something. Alright, log out and head back to your desk, but act natural, Evan. I'm very natural. They won't pick up on this at all. I feel like if a face, like if it all of a sudden just became like unblurred, like very clear, and there was just a person standing in front, I would scream, I think. Okay. Evan Tanner. Has that always been there? HDD. What took you so long? You said act... right. I can use this now. You said act natural. Not that natural, Evan. So, the evidence from the facility case that you just made visible... Let's see what we have there. Shall we? Okay, so HDD. The hard drive looks a little damaged. Probably from the fire. But I wouldn't be surprised if they tampered with it too. Looks like it's going to take some time to recover the files. In the meantime, check out Jenkinson's list and see what name they redacted. Sasha Cole! You see? I'm kind of nervous. I told you. I told you. Sasha Cole. Sasha Cole? Mia's husband? And his name is circled. That means... It means what, Hal? If what Agent Walker said about the circled names is true, then Sasha Cole is still alive. Does he know about Mia and the baby? I hope not. Anyway, the hard drive has recovered some of its files. That's fortunate. Look, there's a file for Sasha Cole and Connie Moore. Both are password protected. Let's focus on Connie's folder first. See if you can find a way in. Sorry, Evan, you're going to have to work a little more. Sad face. See, I knew it. Also, two, we're Sasha Cole. We have to be Sasha Cole, or so help me. Please stop. From IT@bmtechnologies.com to H. Jenkins. Security risks. Sir, we have noticed that you have used your badge ID as your password. We recognize the convenience of this, but in the interest of preventing security breaches, we strongly encourage you to adopt another. Even though your password has more than 4 characters, it is still not secure enough. At your earliest convenience, please choose a new password. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Sincerely, Head of IT. Okay, so... where was... Jenkins? It'll be the graveyard. Okay. 4036636200510. Done. What? It was Jenkins's badge number? Older people and their passwords. Anyways, nice work. Now, let's finish setting the trap. I'm guessing there's something in Connie's file we can use to trigger the mole and lure the ghost out from whatever hole he's hiding in. A piece of information, an address maybe. Something. Alright, find an address for a trap. Top secret, Project Eve, subject Connie Moore. Responsible, H. Jenkins. February 5th. This is when she was abducted. Connie was spotted by the disposal team near DFBD site around 11:35 in the morning and apprehended around 11:50 a.m. She'll be used as a subject for the MK6 prototype, which should arrive from the lab tomorrow. Seed abduction and interrogation by extraterrestrials. Remove memory of encountering burial site on her hike. Anchors. Her memory of the events leading up to this moment. Other recent claims of alien abduction in Dryfield. Subject's inherent belief and interest in supernatural. So they're like adding that, I think. Notes. New MK6 samples arrived. Will keep the same dosage as MK5 with 3 milligrams session for 1 or 2 sessions per day, depending on subject's reactions. After the first session, notice the same side effects as usual. Fever is 30% higher than MK5 average, but that was expected. Subject seems very receptive, but given the high fever, only 1 session was undertaken. Fever increased by yet another 10%, only 1 session. Fever is starting to decrease, ATH, about 48 hours after first injection, matches previous observations of MK5. We'll aim for 2 sessions tomorrow. 2 sessions. Fever stable, although still a bit high compared to MK5. Fever decreased a bit, but will probably remain around the same level until the end. Subject is confused. Take 2 days ahead of schedule compared to Mark 5, MK5. Started phase 2. Subject seems very reactive. Phase 2 is over. Phase 3 is ready to begin, probably tomorrow. We'll need photographic fakes ASAP. waiting for identical weather conditions. So that's what the photos we saw were. Phase 3 begins. We'll focus on the DFBD objective until we have the photography. Subject's perception of the DFBD... what is that? Death... something? Burial something? Site is already modified. Rain finally stopped, most likely able to produce photographic fake tomorrow. Finally have photographic efforts. Original photograph has been replaced by ersatz. Subject's memory of the picture is altered. MK6 shows at least 25% efficiency boost versus MK5. Objectives are attached to anchors. We're ready for Phase 4. Confusion stopped. Phase 4 begins. Control sessions are fine. Some hesitations, but since anchors are strongly aligned with objectives, appears to be working. Phase 4 is over. Objectives are now deeply rooted. Final injection this morning. Subject is sedated and will remain until fever stops. Fever stops. Sedation. Subject will be released into desert this afternoon. Conclusions. MK6 is very promising. 30% more efficiency overall, but 40% more fever, which is going to be a problem for the most fragile subjects. We will keep MK5 as the standard for now, aiming for MK7 to address issues with fever. Note, send the report to Lab 442 Wakehurst Avenue, Spring Valley, New York. Okay, so address. That's what we need to do. What in the world were they doing to Connie? But this address is perfect, Evan. Given the messed up things Jenkins was doing, I'm sure they want to keep this lab a secret. I will say, all of this is, because I'm watching Fringe right now, it all feels very fringy. Now what, Hal? Now it's time for Phase 2. We have 2 agents looking for the ghost, Walker and Pendel. Time we put them to use. Let me check something. Yes. Okay. Agent Pendel is closer to the lab. Contact her and send the address. Whoever's monitoring communications between the agents and operators will see it. Unstable balance. Is BM in BM Technologies short for body monitor? Maybe. Bowel movements could be an option. Probably not, though. Bowel movements. But it could be. It's just something to think about. That could symbolize, pooping. I don't know. Just a thought. That would be wild. That would be quite the twist. If that's the ending twist, I'd be okay with that. But how are you? How's it going? Let's see. Am I putting Pendel in harm's way? She's a big girl, Evan. And she won't be alone. Go ahead and contact Skinner so you can contact Pendel. I'll get back to you later.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
I have information for Agent Pendel,
What kind
sir.
of information?
An address linked to the murder of Wells. Information that Agent Walker found. It's extremely confidential. An address linked to the murder of Wells.
All right. I'm forwarding the call, Tanner. But I hope you're not just sending Pendel on some wild goose chase.
No geese, I promise.
Operator Tanner, what can I do for you?
I have footage of Wells's killer committing arson via a case Walker is working.
What? You're kidding. Okay, so our murderer likes to play with fire too, huh? This guy just gets better and better. By any chance, did any clues pop up where we might locate him?
Actually, yes. I got an address linked to Jenkins.
To Jenkins? So it comes full circle, does it? Well, whatever that address is, I'll take it.
There you go.
Nice. So what exactly is this place? If Wells Killer's there, I assume it's not a petting zoo.
It's a lab. Lab where Wells Killer has been spotted. It's Jenkins's laboratory.
I see. Well, I'm on my way. I'll contact you when I get there. Thanks, Tanner. Maybe now we can finally book this guy.
Like a library. Be waiting for your call. Be careful, he's dangerous. Oh, she heard that. FDI headquarters. Washington, D.C., 2:55 p.m. Hello?
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
Great. Talk to me, Agent.
I think our man is here. I spotted his car in the garage before I went in. The door was unlocked, actually. It's real weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. I left all their beeping lab equipment behind, but I don't see any sign of Wells Killer.
Drop the phone.
Pendle's phone falls to the ground.
Over to me. Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent.
Agent Walker, FBI! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Move away from her! Now!
It's locked!
What did you do? Hands up! Turn around! Turn around! Hands on your head! Pendle, you okay?
Walker, we have a problem here.
What'd you do? Open the door now!
It's not opening, Walker.
Open the door now!
Operator, you there?
Talk to me, Agent.
There's a bomb! This bald-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb! It's my third day! The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down! You gotta help me here.
Just hold on, Agent.
Come right back. Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
I don't want to bother you, but we have a little bit of a situation right now. Pendle's locked in a room with a bomb!
Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means you'll have to defuse the bomb, Operator.
Okay, what do I have to do?
I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time. Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Oh my goodness, this is such a long manual. Okay, I have the bomb manual. What does it look like?
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
It's for bomb moving, perfect. So there are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display. Make sure you follow the instructions from the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this. About the bomb. Tell me about, single mass devices. Describe the bomb for me again.
There are some wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display.
Procedures, I guess. Let's talk about disconnect masses. The goal of this procedure is to disconnect the masses of every module to isolate them from the rest of the device. Isolating modules is capital to avoid accidental discharges. When disconnecting the power or explosive module, to disconnect the masses, you need to cut all the green wires of each module when such a wire is present, except for the power and explosive. Tell me about the wires.
There are a lot, but I'll try. The power module. It's a battery. Has two wires, a red and a black. Two wires are connected to the explosive, a red and a black one. The The display and the numpad have 4 wires each. A red, a black, a green, and a yellow. That's it.
I want you to cut a wire. Right? The display and number pad have 4 wires each. A red, black, green, and yellow. Cut a wire from the display. The green wire.
Please, please, please.
Boom. Oh, no.
Why on God's green earth did you cut that wire, Tanner? You should have made sure more modules were correctly disconnected first. You failed to identify the bomb's correct archetype, and now Agent Pendle is dead. Firefighters are on their way. And Agent Walker has safely evacuated with his arrest. He's transporting that SOB to the FDI. We'll question his ass first thing tomorrow. You better believe it.
Uh-oh.
Now go home, operator. I think you've done enough for today.
What have I done? Oh, no. Do we not get to redo that? Please. Oops. It said to do it! It said to cut the green wires! What else was I supposed to do? Okay, apparently I needed to do more. But you know what? That's on them, really. I was not properly trained. My new hire training was a little lacking. So this was the part I wanted to see most? Well, you got it. I blew her up too. I thought it said, I went in order. It said cut the things, so I cut the things. I don't know. New hire training at the FBI is no training at all. Same, yeah. I mean, what was I supposed to do? They told me not to read the whole thing, so I didn't read it at all. I just went in order. Well, you know, I blame Pendle, to be honest. You know, she didn't do a good job describing the bomb to me. Well, hope we didn't ruin our investigation by,
Devastating incident earlier today as the facility went up in flames, claiming the life of an FDI agent on the premises.
I'm here at the scene of Biomedica Technologies Laboratory, where firefighters have been battling a blaze for hours. At this time, we still don't know what...
I blame the dude that told you not to read the manual. Yeah, it's really a lot of other people's faults, TBH. Yeah, it does, yeah. Think Hal's gonna be upset with me. Now I wonder what happens if you, like, go through the bomb correctly. FDI headquarters, Washington, D.C., 7:25 a.m. Surprising I'm not taking the day off. I can assume it doesn't blow up. You know, that's a good assumption. Do we think I'm gonna still get the good ending, or has that? Do we think that's already gone? Boop, boop, boo. Signing in today. 4th day of work or something. The water cooler talk in the office is going to be awkward. I saw what happened at the lab, Evan. I'm really, really sorry. We got the ghost, but that's not how I saw our trap unfolding. Are you okay? I'll be okay. It wasn't your fault. Oh, I know it wasn't. You didn't have the training to handle. That's what I said. I'm sorry you didn't have the training to handle that. I'm sorry to have to ask this of you right now, but we have another situation on our hands. Fine. If you get the good ending by blowing people up, I question what you have to do to get the bad ending. Fair. That's actually pretty fair. Fine, what can I do? So after you proved the fire at Mia's wasn't an accident, Andrews jumped back into the case. And after certain evidence finally finished being processed, she spotted something. Something she missed before. There was a bug in Mia's apartment. Somebody was watching her. Tell me more, Hal. I'll spare you the technical details. But in examining this bug, I found a second video feed. It turns out this feed is routed to the same destination as the bug in Mia's. Whoever was watching Mia is watching this other feed too. I'll patch Andrews through. Is it gonna be our apartment? Fine, put her through, Hal. What if it's our apartment?
I told you we'd be working together again, didn't I?
I don't think you want that. That seems like, well, you were right.
So I guess Hal has filled you in. The deal is this. If we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. But first things first. We need to identify the person being watched in this second feed. Can you help me, operator?
I'm happy to help.
Thanks, Tanner. Okay, here's the feed. Hal told me that to share it,
Oh?
I had to type in, press this, and then... All right, you should have access now. Send me the name of the person via the human DB as soon as you have it. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Okay, hold on. Before we do that, bar victim list, or name list. There's a Callie. That's it. Okay. Also, we did not finish going through this. Can we continue doing that? Graveyard. Body 1. Badge. Is it the same password for all of these? 403-66-36-200-510. No, right? Did I type that right? 403-6636-200-510. Okay, so it's not going to be the same. Interesting. Okay. Let's do the video feed. Oh, it's a live video. The wall is damaged. The type of damage is often caused by a combination of humidity and vibration, such as from a nearby tramway. Motivated operator definitely clicks a lot. I wonder how many times I've clicked. Is that going to be a cat? A pile of beer bottles? It's going to be a cat. This is our apartment. A cat is sleeping on a napkin. It's us. We are the person. A bucket filled with water. It looks like there's a water leak. Anything else? That's my apartment! Did you know about this? No, I swear. You have to believe me. What is going on, Hal? I don't know either, Evan. This doesn't make any sense. I don't know why you're wrapped up in this. Really, but you can trust me, Evan. You have to trust me. Look, I'm going to prove that you can, okay? I'm going to prove once and for all that I'm on your side. The fact that you're being watched means you're not on their side. I know that now. You remember the file in the trash? You can unlock it by using Alice as your password, as the password. Go ahead, Evan. Alice. If you're reading this file, it's because I have trusted you enough to reveal my true identity. My name is Alice Truman, but you know me better as Hal. I was an operator in the Hal trusted you enough to reveal her true identity. I was an operator in the operator program under Supervisor Xavier Skinner. In fact, I was the operator that you replaced. I had been an operator for only a few months when I started noticing strange occurrences. When I began to look into these matters, I was quickly met with resistance. It soon became apparent that the only way to truly investigate these matters without putting my life in danger was to quit, or rather, to not rouse suspicion, get fired from my job as an operator, which I did by pretending to be incompetent. On the outside, I adopted the alias Hal, and using the skills I learned even before my days at the FDI, picked up my investigation from where I left off. I'm a hacker, a good one too. But as good as I am, the FDI has proven a worthy adversary with one of the most advanced security systems in the world. To access their system, I needed someone on the inside, and that person is you. Maybe it's funny, but I discovered that the trash is the only part of the computer that's not reset between one operator leaving the program and another joining. So I left this file there for you, and I have used your computer as a backdoor into the FDI terminal system. Thank you, Smile. And well, there you are. Now you know who I am. You can still leak my identity and get a nice fat reward and spend the rest of your days drinking margaritas on a beach somewhere if you want. But now that you know what you know, I'm hoping that you'll continue to fight alongside me so that we can one day expose them, whoever they are, and however powerful they may be. So what do you say, Alice? You're a woman, Hal. Who exactly is them? You didn't need to reveal yourself. I trust you. Who exactly is them? They're known as the Organization, a shadowy group whose influence runs deep throughout our country. Throughout the world, for that matter. I believe they're the ones who funded Jenkinson's Project Eve, and I believe they're the ones who are watching you too. You're a woman. All the best hackers are. I go by Al? Oh, Al in the real world, and Hal here in the cyber one. You didn't need to reveal yourself. I did, actually. It was the only way for you to trust me. It's the only way we can find out what's going on here and why. They're watching you. I know you're scared. I'm scared too. But we have to keep going, Evan. We have come so far. Speaking of which, I found more or less where the feed of your apartment is ending up. Where does it end up, Hal? It's ending up at the FDI headquarters, Evan. Someone in your building is watching you. I don't get it. Why me? The signal is behind a closed network. Looks like our mole is an FDI superior, but I can't learn more from here. You're compromised, so we'll have to send Andrews in from her branch office. We'll sneak her into the part of the building where I think the signal is ending up. I'll contact you once she's there. Your head must be spinning, but sit tight, okay? I'll try my best, Alice.
The people who were watching Mia are watching you?
Yeah, I guess so.
What is going on? And the feed is ending up at headquarters? Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Still, I am. Okay, I'm on my way, Tanner. We'll get to the bottom of this.
That's what I'm hoping for. This is a day where you go for the muffins in the break room, you know? It's definitely a muffin day.
Operator Tanner.
Agent Walker.
You all right, Tanner? You sound kind of funny. Look, I'm down here in the basement with this guy, you know? Mr. Not in any of our databases. Real piece of work, let me tell you. And there's a bit of a hiccup. He says he'll talk, but he'll do it under only one condition.
What's the condition?
He says he'll only talk to you.
Uh-oh.
You gotta do the questioning. My 2 cents? This guy, I mean, he's a real pro. We won't get anything out of him unless we play ball. That's just the way it is.
Me? Why me?
Beats me, Tanner. Personally, I think No Name might be a few fries short of a Happy Meal. But if you talk to him, maybe we can find out who this guy is. Why he's been doing, you know, what he's been doing.
Seeker, welcome in. How's it going? I did not watch the Apple event. How was it? Beats me, Tanner. Personally, I think No Name might be better. Might be a few fries short of a Happy Meal, but if you talk to him, maybe we can find out who this guy is. Why he's been doing, you know, what he's been doing. Of course, I'll do it.
I'm putting the phone down between me and our, little friend here.
Oh, so I don't have to go down there.
Hello, Mr. Tanner.
Who are you?
Listen, I have a deal for you. I'll answer your questions, but you have to answer mine. And I will know if you lie, so don't.
Why should I answer your questions?
You don't have to, but I think you will. I have a feeling you're full of questions. So, every time you answer one of my questions, if I feel you've been honest, I will answer one of yours. Why don't we try one? I'll start. Do you know why I wanted to talk to you? Specifically, you, Mr. Tanner?
I have no idea.
See? You told the truth. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now, you can ask me a question. Go on. I'm ready.
Why talk to me? Who do you work for? Why did you kill Ray Wells? What do you know about Project Eve? What is your full name? What is your objective? What do you know about Sasha Mia Cole? Who is your contact in the FDI? As someone who needs a new phone, the Pixel event was a little bit of a letdown. It's the same price as the iPhone, so it was just watching for my new phone. What does that mean? A few fries short of a Happy Meal? Like, they are either insane. I've heard that actually more being used as like, they're not the sharpest tool in the shed, but I think here it's supposed to be like, this person's a little insane. I think that's what they're going for. Right? I think that's my interpretation. I think that just because this person is like, has so far been an assassin, like an assassin that people haven't been able to catch. So I feel like he's not calling him dumb. I feel like he's calling him like kind of insane. What do you know about Sasha Mia Cole?
I know that Sasha Cole is missing, and that I killed Mia Cole by setting fire to her apartment. She was digging around, asking too many questions. At the time, my mission was to ensure the investigation of Sasha Cole would hit a dead end, go nowhere. I don't know anything more about this subject. I only know what was necessary to do my job. Now, who is Mike Trench, Mr. Tanner?
The FDI Operator Program Director. My friend, an Operator Program Director. We'll say we're friends.
Good. But tell the whole truth next time. Your turn, Mr. Tanner.
Why did you ask me about Mike? Who is your contact in the FDI?
That subject is out of bounds.
What?
I never expose the persons I work for or with. That would be unprofessional.
But
you can ask me another question, Mr. Tanner.
Unbelievable. What is your full name?
My name? I have no name. My previous identity was erased when I started doing what I do. Even if I gave you my old name, you wouldn't find it in your database. I've been expunged. They are quite thorough. What do you know about Sasha Cole?
His name is redacted on Jenkins's list. He is missing and his wife died from a fire.
All right.
Who do you work for? Why did you kill Ray Wells? What do you know about Project Eve?
The fact that you're even mentioning its name means I've failed. The goal of Project Eve was to develop a means to alter personal memory, plant new, false memories, and erase old, real memories. Quite valuable. It was started and led by Dr. Henry Jenkins, but it was canceled after there was a leak. There were over 100 test subjects in Project Eve. When a subject died, which often happened, the subject was buried in the desert, out by Dryfield, at the DFBD. That's all I know about Project Eve. How did you come to retrieve the missing footage from the garage?
We'll just tell the truth. Why not? Hal retrieved it
Hal? From me. That's really interesting. Now you can ask me a question.
What is your objective?
My main mission is to cover up any canceled projects. And do you know Hal's true identity?
Uh-oh. No.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
That's too bad. That's all the information that I need. We're done here.
Yo, me a question.
Well, I broke my promise. What are you gonna do? Put me in prison?
I'll take things from here. Come on. Let's go, Mr. No-Name. Back to your palatial cell. Tanner, you and I'll talk later.
Tell me if you learn anything. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned Hal. Andrews is in the building. Evan, are you ready? As ready as I'll ever be. All right. She's in the elevator going up. She'll be calling you soon. In the meantime, let me bring you up to speed. Our goal is to access the server room on the 11th. But first, Andrews will enter a technician's locker room on the same floor to grab a key. With the key, she can enter the room and we can find out who our mole is. Why the server room? Once Andrews plugs in the server device that I gave her, it will give us access to every sub-network in the FDI. Wherever the source of this video feed is and whoever's behind it, we'll find out there. I can ask Mike for his help. No, I know Mike is your friend, but we have to handle this on our own, Evan. Contacting Trench will bring too much attention and alert the mole to our presence. This is our last chance. I understand, it's now or never. Andrews has memorized the floor plan, but let me give you access to the security cameras to assist her. Oh boy. Is this? No. Wait. Enjoy the peeping. One last thing. What? No matter what happens, no matter what we find out, thank you. You're not such a bad operator after all, Evan. Maybe even better than I was. Smile.
Tanner, are you there?
Hello.
Okay, I'm on the 11th outside the door. Not gonna lie, I'm a bundle of nerves. Breathe, Catherine, breathe. You see me, right?
Yes, I see you.
Oh no. Bad news, Tanner. The code Hal gave me isn't working. Not the start I was hoping for.
Stay calm, I'm on it. The code doesn't work. They must have changed it. Okay. Change of plans. Send Andrews down to the 8th. Your floor, actually. No code is needed to get inside. From there, you'll guide her to the emergency stairway, which she can use to go back up to the 11th. Got it. Go down to the 8th. From there, use the emergency
That's the
stairs.
operator floor. Can I bring you a coffee or anything? Sorry, I tend to make bad jokes when I'm nervous. Okay, on my way.
You must be really nervous then. Okay, I'm sending you the floor plans for 8, Evan. You'll have to guide her. Is this?
Okay, I'm back down at 8. Just one problem. I don't know this floor, Tanner. But I guess you probably do, right? Anyway, I'm in the entrance, doing my best not to look suspicious. But it's hard when you're basically waiting in a pool of your own sweat. Where do I go?
Take the door on your left.
Alright, I'm in a hallway now. There's a door straight ahead. There's a hallway to the right, and one to the left. Where do I go, Evan?
Take the hallway to the right.
Okay. Okay, there's a door at the end of the hallway. 2 doors on the right. 1 door and a hallway on the left. Where do I go now?
Hallway on the left.
Gotcha. The hallway's a dead end. That leaves us with a hallway to the right and 2 doors. Do I take the right door or the left door?
The left.
All right. I see the door to the stairway. Phew. I can breathe a little easier now. Okay, I'm heading back up to 11. Follow me on the cameras.
This is actually pretty cool.
All right, I'm back at 11, outside the stairway door. What do I do? I assume I can't knock.
Catherine's at the stairway door. Just a second. I'm checking something. Okay. She should be able to use her badge. Use your badge.
Okay, I'm in the hallway, en route to the locker room. Looks clear. Follow me on the cameras.
Oh, there she is.
Someone's coming. Close call. Tell me when it's clear.
All clear.
Game on.
I lost her.
Okay, I'm approaching the technician locker room. I'm not hearing any noises from inside. That's good. You gotta be kidding me. The locker room needs a code too. I know it's the FDI, but this is excessive.
I'm on it. Need a code for the locker room. Unfortunately, I can't figure out figure that out from here. You and Catherine will have to figure that out on your end. How do we do that? The problem is I'm not in the FDI network. My actions are limited. And if I use my usual methods, it will end up exposing us. That's why they changed the code. But I have an idea. I'll connect you to the locks system, giving you access to the logs. You and Catherine will try different codes and check the logs. You should be able to reverse engineer to find the correct code. Think of it as a game. Smile. Okay. You can do it. Use the notepad if you need to. Now, enter the following command in the terminal. SSH. FDI. L11. LCK. Logs. We're gonna try some codes.
Try some codes? Seriously? That's our plan, Tanner?
Notepad? Okay, it's not helpful. I mean, 0. How code footprint, too many digits. Is there 5? Ah, okay, wait a minute. Is this like 1, 2, 3, like that? What do the stars mean? If I do 1... Oh. Okay, wait, so maybe that's 1, because that's an equal sign? And then maybe this is lower? Right, because that would make sense. If it's like, hold on. So then, hold on. If we do 2, 2, 2, 2. Well, hold on. That's fine. We're going to say it's the equal signs. Three. 4 was not 1. That's the first thing we did. 5? Well, no, it could still be 5. I mean, it could still be 4. It's like 5 is the middle. And then is it 4? No, no 4s. 6. 7. 7. Okay. So let's try 7, 3, 5, 1, 2.
That worked. Okay, I'm going in.
Smart.
Are you following me on the camera?
Yes.
I'm in. All right. Time to find the right locker. Should be this one. Okay. I'm gonna need a minute to pick this. In the meantime, make sure the path to the server room is clear. It should be, but just check.
There's a person there. Someone's out front.
What? Okay, well, make them go away, Tanner.
How do I do that?
I don't know. Ask Alice. She's good at repelling people.
Someone's in front of the server room. What? I guess floor 11 changed their seating configuration. Send me the person's ID. I'll see what I can do. Find person's ID. Rebecca Davis. Give me a few seconds. And then play along, okay? Gotta go take care of my mom. Have a good stream. Too much to bear. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks for hanging.
Rebecca Davis.
This is IT. Your computer has an issue.
Oh, who am I speaking to?
This is Matthew Smith.
Matthew Smith? Really? Because on my end it says Evan Tanner. Why does it say Evan Tanner when your name is actually Matthew Smith?
I'm replacing him. The system's lagging.
And you said you're from IT? Is that it?
That is correct, Mrs. Davis.
Because on my computer it says you're an operator. Right here beside your name. Why is an operator working in the IT department?
Needed a little help.
Well, that makes sense. They are often severely understaffed. And cranky. You know, I just thought of something. Usually when I deal with IT, I deal with Chuck Beatner.
His car was impounded. His wife had an emergency. He's out sick today, the flu. He's out sick today.
Really? In the 10 years that I've known Chuck, he has never missed a single day. Not once. He's like the Iron Man of the FDI. But can we just put a pin in this talk of Chuck for a second and go back? You said you spotted an issue with my computer. What was the issue?
System's out of date. A problem with your connection. Unusual activity. Oh gosh. Problem with your connection.
A problem with my connection? From what I can tell, my connection seems just
Ma'am, do you work in IT? I don't think so.
Aren't we? And why does it have to be dealt with right now? During normal working hours?
I'm just following orders, Mrs. Davis.
Oh. Okay. Well, if that's the situation. So, what would I have to do to fix this issue?
Take a break. I'll take care of everything.
Take a break? That's going to be hard. I'm working on something, actually. Cafeteria finance report. You'd be shocked to learn how much the FDI is spending on tapioca pudding. How long do you think this would take to fix?
Need at least an hour.
At least an hour? Really?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Well, I guess if you want to do something right, it always takes longer than you'd like, doesn't it? Good luck fixing the issue.
I don't think that went well. I really don't think that went well. Nice work, Evan. Day went well. Oh, so good to hear. I'm so glad.
Who?
Becca's gone.
Never mind. Anyway, it's taken me forever. But I've almost picked this lock. Are you watching me?
Yes, I am.
There, finally. I got the key. I'm heading toward the server room. Should be there in a few seconds. Follow me on the cameras.
Stair. Where is...
I'm in.
Oh, okay.
All right, time to plug Alice's device in. Okay, it's plugged in.
Andrews has plugged in the device. Okay, let me check. It's working. We're finally going to find our mole. FGI threat level alert, code red, intruder detected on the premises. This is a lockdown. Stay at your desk, remain calm, and report any suspicious activity. I understand.
What's going on, Tanner?
There's a security alert.
Am I spotted?
I don't know. Is Andrews compromised? No, she'd already be in cuffs if that were the case. Make sure Andrews stays put. I've almost found out who our mole is. It's not for you. Keep going. Okay. Who is our mole? Hal, you there? Alice, talk to me. Yeah, I'm here. Who's the FDI's mole? I'm not sure you want to know, Evan. Of course I do. If I tell you, I'm afraid of what you might do. Tell me. It's Trench. The director? Mike? Our buddy Mike? I'm looking for proof. Relay the news to Andrews. It's the director.
Trench? Trench is working with them. Then this goes all the way to the top.
I logged into his computer and found something. What? I'm reading an email. It says, Project Operator enters Phase 3 and Sasha Cole is ready. If you need to consult the folder, the password is B21P1SC. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins. The Sasha Cole file is in the facilities HDD that we recovered. Yeah. See what you... B21P1SC. Do I go for this one first?
Is it running? Okay. This is Dr. Jenkins here with control session number 24 for the patient, Sasha Cole. The patient is under trichlorohydrin and has received 10 cc's of FMP 1138 Mark V 2 hours before the following session. All right, let's begin. You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no.
I told you.
Do you believe in extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained? Are you married? Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner? Good.
I knew it. I told you from the beginning. Wait, oh. Evan, look. The ghost has escaped and killed Trench. That's the reason for the alert. He's coming for you. Get out of there. Do you understand me? Mia. Like us hitting a door.
Who I am. Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner?
We dead? Video feed, parking. This is Hal's perspective. Tanner, we've lost him. Wait a minute. Skinner? What about Andrews? And are we exposed? So Skinner is also involved. I haven't heard from her, and I don't think so. I told you this would happen, Alice. You should never have included him. The ghost has used Evan's badge to get to the 8th floor. He wants to wipe all evidence from his computer. We have to stop him. I'll warn security. I'll update our contact. Understood. Frame 1, connect horizons.news, private. I have good news and bad news. The good? We've discovered the Trench is the mole. He's been working for the organization, maybe for years. The director of the FDI, incredible. And the bad? One of my contacts was killed in the process and the ghost has escaped. Are we compromised, Alice? I don't know. I'll keep in touch. Xavier, are you there? Uh-oh. Was he killed? Sorry, my hand slipped. I'm here, Hal. Uh-huh. Video connect, FDI. Uh-huh. He's dead. Intrusion detected. Alice Truman. So that's your name, is it? Yes, that's your name, all right. You should have left well enough alone, Alice. These deaths are all your fault. You won't get away with this. Oh, I doubt that very much. As I'm sure you'll soon end our connection, I'll say farewell. I look forward to meeting you one day, Alice, in person. We're exposed. Time to cut the cord. Understood. Well, we tried. Launch nuke protocol? What is... just deleting everything. We are not launching a nuke. That would be extreme. How did we get access to nukes? Alice Hal Truman. Reward 1.5 million. Yeesh. FBI operator Evan Tanner, double agent, killed his supervisor in cold blood. Lies. These are lies and slander. I did no such thing. Horizon News Agency officially burned to the ground, 21 dead. So that's who we were just talking. That's who we were just talking to. FBI agent Barry Walker shot dead moments before testimony in Biomedica trial. FBI director takes own life amid allegations of double agent recruitment. So he even didn't get out scot-free. FBI agent Catherine Andrews sentenced to life for espionage after captured in FBI server room. Yeah, we kind of left her in there, didn't we? So, okay, surely...
You long to see, but fear to tread.
Surely there's another ending, right?
But your own breath, you traced the
Michael Captain, J.K. Robbins. Yeah, surely there is like some
silence never
yeah, surely there's like a second ending or something, because we made some mistakes for sure. I mean, it could be, I mean, maybe there isn't, but I don't know. With everyone dying, essentially, that seems wrong. Like, I could see it being like, maybe that ending part is like kind of similar to how it ends normally, because it kind of leaves it open for maybe a sequel of some kind. But I don't know.
You're scared and weak. Close your eyes, shut your eyes and see what darkness really feels. Let's dive into this black oil. You're so close, close to the answers.
Maybe there isn't. I do like the song though. It's very James Bondy, I feel like. I will say, I mean, I was correct on my guesses. At least for the most part. I think I got some of the bigger twists anyways. For Hal's onomatopoeias. Like, I know what an onomatopoeia is. I guess I just mean like I don't know what that is in relation to in the game. Thanks for playing. No, thank you. You watch the credits. There's more to it than meets the eye? What? Somewhere in Paris, France. 2024, 7/12. There's more to it than meets the eye. Did I miss something?
Is it done?
No, sir. He's not here. Do you think it's her?
Check his computer.
It's her, sir. The message says they know.
Burn the place.
Understood.
You better find her before she does. We're done for.
Okay. I mean, that definitely hints at a sequel. Is there anything? Okay. Well, that is where we'll stop. I am kind of wanting to play it again. I will probably play it again on my own, just to kind of see. I feel like there's... I want to see if there's like a different outcome at all for some of those events. Like is there a way I can stop the bomb? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's more there. But perhaps that is a great way for, if you guys are interested in the game, you should go check out The Operator. I really enjoyed it. I think it's very well made. I like the writing and the UI and all that. I think that's super cool. I am very curious to see if there's maybe another solution to some of that. So I'm kind of curious, but way to go. Thank you, Sassy. Thank you for hanging and being here. You figured it out like 5 minutes in. Yeah, I knew. I very much could tell. I actually, if we go back to Steam Next Fest, at the end of the demo, they teased the whole name redacted thing. And I said, I have a theory, I think, or something to that effect of I feel like I know what the name that's going to be. But I didn't say then, but I was like, I think I know. And that I had already clued in by that point. But anyway, yeah, that was really good. I enjoyed it. I want to see if there's like just at all a different way for it to end, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of curious, but unfortunately there's not like chapters, it looks like. So that's a little sad. I can't like just jump ahead, but oh well. We got 9 out of 13 achievements. I want to know. Oh, defusing the bomb. You read the manual? Reverted fire report. You reverted the fire report to access the redacted information. Oh, you led Agent Andrews into Skinner's office? That's an option? Interesting. I completely forgot about it from Next Fest, so it took me forever to realize that was our apartment. Oh, no. I got 10 out of 13. Nice. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was very fun. I kind of want to see if there's anything else I can do for a different ending. But maybe there's not one. I'll double check also if there's different endings. But friends, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Tomorrow, we will be playing What the Car, which I'm very excited about. They did give us a code for that. It should be a fun time. It'll be very arcadey, very, like, just sit here and chat while we solve these different funny levels. So I'm 100% will be using the walkthrough to defeat. Yeah, seriously. I don't know how I would have done that. So thanks for the stream, Raph. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope work is going well for you. I hope your day is going good. And I look forward to your stream tomorrow. But friends, that is it for us today. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful day. We will be back tomorrow with another game. Yemet, thanks so much for the 7-stream streak. I very much appreciate you sticking around and being here. But friends, that is it for us today. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!